first one doesn't mean he's going to do that in the second one too. They know a lot about each other, and he's fighting Rodrigo Mineiro, who is really a fighter who fights to make a living. And it's not like he gets paid a ton of money to fight. He fights pretty much every week, kickboxing, MMA. It doesn't matter to him. When someone drops out, when someone gets injured, promoters know he is always ready to fight. And he's good. He's a really good fighter. He's very explosive. And this is probably the biggest opportunity of his career to get a rematch against Noach Blyden, a rematch he lost at, you know, this stage, LFL, the main event here in Amsterdam. That's incredible. Yeah. Rematches, Robin, are really interesting.
Yeah, every rematch is sort of a unique experience in its own right. Blyden is super exciting, very, very dangerous. But, you know, Mineiro, the advantage of fighting all the time is your comfort level is really high. If you can get past those first few minutes, this time it's a completely different fight.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. Can't wait. But we've got more than that. Co-main event, Semeleer making his MMA debut against Ronnie Gomez. What do you think of this? This is another example of this kind of Dutch kickboxing transition to MMA happening.
Semeleer is a brilliant kickboxer. Super exciting, surgical in the way he hits you. He busts people up. And yeah, we've seen the elite 8-weapon fighters and 4-weapon fighters come over and come into the LFL cage. Makes sense in Amsterdam to take that high-level Dutch kickboxing and transition it into MMA. Ronnie's a dangerous young guy, super dangerous. He's got a high enough level of striking that if he just gets Semeleer thinking about some of the other weapons, he can get to him. It's a really fun fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a puzzle to be cracked for sure between those two men. So, Stefan, one of our other fights we want to spend some time on, and a man I know you know very well,
yes, sir.
David Cassel-Moldez, stepping into the cage again, this time against Kavand, another LFL veteran in the cage. Youth versus experience in its own way.
Yeah, and it's not only youth versus experience. He's got a very difficult task in front of him with Murdoch Kavand today. He's very explosive. He's very unpredictable. You never know what, you know, when you fight a guy like that. But I'm just happy that David's back in here again. It's the third time in, what is it, like 5-6 months we see him after a long layoff, 2 years out of the run-in, but he's looking so good, he's feeling so strong, and I've known him since he was 15 years old. I used to play with him, you know what I mean, like throw him around, make him tap and laugh at him, but I don't do that anymore. It's not possible anymore, you know, so I love, you know, see him go through that process, and I really expect big things from him. I know he can make it to the biggest league, to the UFC, and today is just another test for him, and I'm really looking forward to this fight.
Yeah, and there's no finer proving ground than LFL for that sort of talent. We've had so many fighters move on to the UFC that, yeah, fantastic pathway. But that's not all. We have Nika Chikinashvili against Emir Can Al tonight. Another LFL stalwart, Chikinashvili, coming off his first ever loss in the LFL cage, Robin.
Yeah, I mean, losing will make a kid like this more terrifying. Like, that's just factually true. He's super intense, very, very visceral. He's a terrifying guy to get in a cage with. And we've seen him get tired and come back and win. We've seen him win with every, you know, different tool, every different weapon, every different environment. Giving this guy a loss will absolutely make him even more intense. He'll realize there's a higher level, and he'll be chasing it. Great fights tonight.
Oh, man.
Look at the footage.
This fight was crazy.
It was
like
insane.
He lost that fight, but like everybody who was watching that fight live won, man. That was incredible, and it could have easily gone the other way. He has some really good. Look at that, man. Beautiful, beautiful throw. He has success on the feet. We've seen him here many, many times. He's a phenomenal fighter. He lost that fight, as you say. A guy like him, you give him a loss, he's going to come back better. He's going to come back angry, and that's the scary thing when you're his opponent tonight.
Oh, no, not angry. Oh, no.
Furious.
What a fighter. Chikinashvili, yeah, one of our favorite fighters here. And yeah, we have 12 bouts for you this evening, each one more delicious and exciting than the last. But before we get there, let's have a brief rundown of the rules for this evening. A standard bout is 3 rounds of 5 minutes, with the rules of no kicking to the head of a grounded opponent, no strikes to the spine or back of the head, and no holding of the fence or opponent's gloves. If a fight does go to decision, the judges will score based on effective striking and grappling, aggressiveness, and control of the arena. So if you want to get more information on LFL, follow us on LFLMMA.com, LFL MMA on social media. But before that, all that's left to do is to get into this delicious sports. See you shortly.
Every fighter who steps in the cage is asking the same question. Who am I when everything is on the line? Tonight, 26 men and women will look for the answer. Amsterdam, Mediahaven, Levels Fight League 23. In our main event, Noach Blyden is back. One of the most exciting fighters in Dutch MMA returns to the cage with something to prove. Across from him, Rodrigo Mineiro, a dangerous Brazilian. There is history between these two men, a score that needs to be settled. In our co-main, a legend crosses over. Shurendy Semeleer, 4-time Glory Welterweight World Champion. One of the greatest kickboxers of his generation steps into the LFL cage for the very first time. But Joshua Adeboye is waiting. 21 years old, undefeated as a pro. My friends, there is a kind of warrior who walks willingly toward the unknown, toward the place they might fall, simply to feel themselves become new again. And every fighter on this card carries that hunger, to discard comfort and chase immortality. July 5th, Amsterdam. Remember, if it ain't Dutch, it ain't much. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends. Energy growing. Tonight is more than just a fight card. There will be no excuses, no easy moments. Every punch will count. Every strike can change the fight, and every decision will become history. But every fighter will leave everything inside this cage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LFL 23. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Well then, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a landmark and legendary event. We proudly present to you Levels Fight League 23. Orange and Black is back, ladies and gentlemen, live from Mediahaven in Amsterdam, where the apex of elite mixed martial artists shall test their mettle inside the octagon. Tonight, we bring to you a lineup of hard-hitting matchups. Pure adrenaline, pure fire, guaranteed to bring the thunder and shake Mediahaven for round 2 to its core. LFL fans, are you ready? Now come up, Menson. Are you ready? Well then, LFL fans, without further ado, let's kick things off with the first fight of the evening, which will be a welterweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here into the octagon, Medi Bubaka.
J'ai des plus gros têtes que Stalsam. Je sais qu'ils vont me trahir comme Saddam. L'état dans le jamais
everyone. Blue back bar entering the cage. Looking fired up and ready to go.
And welcoming to the octagon next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Marco Biswana.
So we're big fans of Biswana.
Yes.
Yeah, at LFL. He's just coming off a duology, we're going to call it, with Billy Backers. Ended in a first no contest at LFL 20, and then that was put to bed with a rear naked choke loss at LFL 21. But yeah, Biswana is, yeah, he's a game fighter, Robin.
Yeah, if you're out there and you're 38 years old and you think you're old, you know, you think that it's over for you. This man's 46, and he's getting into the cage, as you mentioned, for the third time in about a year. He turns back time, shows you what's possible in your mid-40s and beyond, and he fights very, very intensely with a lot of passion.
Yeah, puts us all to shame. I'm nowhere near this, and I'm you know, almost a decade younger than that man.
Yeah, that last fight was fun, man. The second fight with Billy Bacchus, back and forth. He showed some really good things in that fight. He's got a young and hungry opponent today. And it really is a test of time today when you look at it like that. 19 years difference. Mehdi Boubacar fought one of the guys I corner, and he's very explosive. Really comes to fight, and that describes Marco Biswana as well. Every single time he fights, he's ready to go.
I'm sure Stefan would testify to this, as would any fighter as we get older. But we become wiser, and we become calmer. And those are super valuable things. Now, this man's not as calm as, as some older, wiser fighters, but you start to understand the truth of fighting more, just as your body may slow, or maybe you don't have the recovery, and you know, you're physically not able to do some things. The trade-off of the knowledge and the wisdom and the life experience is the key. But if you look at the shape he's in, he's maintained some youth as well.
Yeah, a little bit of youth is wasted on the young sort of thing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Great fight to kick things off here tonight at LFL 23.
Yeah, this is going to be a barn burner. Both of these men love to scrap. Boo Bakbar in the blue corner with a boxing background. Marco Biswana with kickboxing, judo, BJJ, basketball, and at this stage in his career, a healthy dose of MMA as well. Two men who like to scrap are about to be given the opportunity to do just that.
And if you've been watching LFL for the last months and years, you know this already. If you're new, welcome. But there's something very special about this show. Very, very alive and very real. And tonight's going to be no different. It's going to be a special one. I can feel it.
Here is our tale of the tape. Boubacar, 19 years younger than Biswana, but Biswana has an 11-centimeter height advantage and a 10-centimeter reach advantage on his younger opponent.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man is 29 years old. He stands at 175 centimeters tall, hailing from Tunisia, representing Ram MMA, Mediahaven Boubacar. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is 32 years old. He stands at 186 centimeters tall, hailing from the Netherlands, representing NRGY Gym and Ihato, Marco The referee for this bout will be Mr. Daniel Sharifi.
Judge, time ready, fight's ready, let's go!
Lock him in.
Here we go, the opening fight of LFL 23. Bubakar in the white trunks, Viswana in the orange.
Big overhand there, and nice uppercut by Bubakar. Viswana's very long arms.
Viswana came out right hand forward. Now he's in an orthodox stance. Open hand, so he's looking to kind of parry and get underneath, I think.
He's the bigger guy of the two. I think he's going to look for the takedown. He did well on the ground in his last fight, although he lost by rear naked choke. He's very close to ending that fight by rear naked choke himself.
When you see an old school guy switch stances, sometimes it is to put his wrestling stance forward. But right now he's not getting underneath enough.
Some big shots from Bubakar.
Oh, nice body shot, man. He's very explosive. Really good with his 1-2-3s.
Bubakar's putting himself in positions to really light up Viswana. Uppercuts. Watch for uppercuts here.
Oh, nice low kick there. And I like that he immediately gets his balance again. Big left hand.
Found a home with that.
Of how he switched his stance in the middle of that combo.
Viswana still pressuring forward, but eats another one.
Viswana's defenses are not super structured right now. When he's right hand forward, I think he wants to duck under and shoot maybe. Hard to say. The switch is about wrestling, I think, in his case.
Uppercut by Viswana, but good to get out of the way by Bubakar there.
It's Bubakar who's going to hurt somebody with an uppercut here tonight.
And already 2 calf kicks, and Viswana's calf is red and swollen already. We can see it just in front of us here.
And Bubakar is landing punches on little circular angles, different trajectories, and the guard of Viswana is there just to kind of goaltend until he can grab underneath.
He wobbled him a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful left hook there after the uppercut.
Bubakar is finding some real home for these shots.
If Viswana doesn't tie him up in the next 2 minutes, he's going to be hurt.
I was just going to say he's going to go high with that right leg of his. He was looking at it.
Viswana tries to implement the clinch, but Bubakar just pushes back.
Oh, that's it. Oh, he's back up. Oh, another one. Look at this beautiful work.
Go to the body. Go to the body. Yes, and he is.
Oh,
It might be done here.
Yeah, he is.
Moves away.
Referee might step in. There we go. Unbelievable, strong, powerful performance from Bubakar.
Beautiful teep to the body.
Yeah, it looked like a toe stab. We'll see it on the replay, whether the toes are rolled back and the ball of the foot is projected or the toes are curled up like a fist. Either way, it penetrates into the organs.
Horrible.
Yeah, it really is. And I think I'm describing it in as gross a way as I can. It kind of pulverizes the tissues on the inside. It really is bad. And he never fully recovered. He shelled up and tried to protect himself, but he couldn't bring himself back.
Yeah, he almost tried to call the fight off, but the only person that can do that is the referee.
But when you signal to the ref and you turn your back, the ref is going to do it. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is this happening? No, right there. Bing. Boom. Oh, it's a stab indeed. Penetrating.
Horribly beautiful.
Yeah, breaching the barrier of the...
And then the body, I was really impressed with these body shots, man.
Yeah. See, you're guarding your face so much, the body's open. There, just digging. And he couldn't breathe here. He says, please stop the fight. And he couldn't fight back. It's a concept called numerical weakness. You only have the defenses to cover, the number of defenses to cover one area or 2 areas, not all areas. So your body, cover your head, your body becomes available.
But Viswana looks fine now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of TKO, fighting out of the blue corner,
Great win from Bubakar there. looked strong, looked powerful, just finding a home for all his shots. It'd be intriguing to see where he goes next in this welterweight division at LFL.
Yeah, he kept himself on the outside to do the damage until it was time to stab the foot into the bread basket. And once he had his man hurt, he knew exactly what to do.
And the worst thing is, when you get caught like that, when you eat another shot to the body, that's your body just stops working.
Yeah, it just shuts down.
Yep. You can't move. Everything hurts. When you move your toe, it hurts.
Yeah, and it's beyond just the pain. The pain is in addition to the fact that it doesn't work. Your body doesn't work and it hurts.
You can't breathe. Let's add that. Whoa. You can't breathe. You're in pain. Your body doesn't work.
And you can see it there. It's literally just turning a little off switch.
Just want to go home, call it a night. That's it.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next
And you know, a lot of refs would have stopped it right here. Hands on the ground, he can't protect himself, but he forced himself to restand.
Yeah, he fought himself back.
Courage. Introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Carson Coe.
This will make everyone feel a little bit old. Carson Coe began training MMA at 4 years old.
What was that, 6 months ago?
In his case, about 17 years ago, he used to train in the attic with his dad and older brother. Currently, Coe is a brilliant prospect. He's undefeated across his amateur and professional careers. And something unusual, you don't see it that much. He also has an gymnastics background, which isn't a common thing you see in fighters, but the crossover in terms of skills between Olympic-style gymnastics and MMA is deep in very fascinating ways.
Well, when I started martial arts, I was a gymnast before that, and a gymnast and a platform diver all through high school. And the understanding of your body in space, nothing does that more than gymnastics and other acrobatic things, trampoline, diving, etc. The understanding of where you are in relation to the world around you is a powerful and important thing in martial arts. Knowing what your body is, what it does, where it is, what's happening, that awareness gets ingrained in you through gymnastics. And this kid got a fake ID to be able to fight here, it looks like. It says he's 21. That doesn't seem right. But scary and impressive, and really a beautiful thing to be at this age in your life and already be on a path that you're passionate about and know where you're going.
Yeah, what is it? His background, being undefeated as well, training at London Shoot Fighters, and the way he looks, that's a scary thought. Like, how is he going to look like in the future? How good is he going to be, man? Yeah. 4-0 as a pro right now, but big things I expect from this young man.
Yeah, it'll be intriguing now. His opponent, Bar, is someone with a bit more experience, a bit savvier, a bit more of a journey in the martial arts world. And yeah, it's this bit where you really learn as Coe, you really learn how to test yourself, get put in these strange situations.
And a real important thing for a kid like this is a growth mentality where you understand you are nowhere near your fully formed potential. It's really important. You want to feel confident, cocky, but you want to understand you're early in your development. That lets your ceiling be that much higher.
And welcoming to the octagon next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mamadou Ba!
So Ba is one of those athletes you don't see as often these days, but who began his martial arts journey by Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but was a very, very common path back in the day. So he's kind of building off that BJJ background before transitioning to MMA, and that in itself will provide an interesting contrast between these two fighters. You have Coe, who came very much of the modern school, trained straight MMA, learned it, and Ba coming from that, more old-style, Gracie style, beginning with BJJ and then transferring that into mixed martial arts.
One of the beautiful things about, we think sometimes overly simplistically, oh, that means if he's on the ground, he'll be able to submit him. It's a changing world, and you extract things other than submissions from the study of jiu-jitsu now. It's about the path, using things to set up other things, the thinking of how to create a successful moment. that line of thinking transfers over to boxing and kickboxing and MMA if it's coached well. And I think in this case, if you look at the man next to him who we saw perform in our last show, he is coached well.
Look at Carson Cole staring him down.
Yeah, with Ko in there, youth, it's one of those things, it's like, you know, you're just thinking about busting this man up. When you get older, you start thinking about solving challenges and riddles and executing plays. But when you're 21, you just want to smash people.
And both of these men look in fantastic shape as well.
Really great test for this young Ko. If indeed Ba will string together strikes to get to the body lock, to get him down and start trying to submit him, if he can do that, that's a big test for the undefeated London shoot fighters 10-year-old, I mean 21-year-old that's here.
His tail of the tape, as we discussed, Ko is 11 years younger than his opponent. They have the same reach, but Ko has a slight height advantage, being 2 centimeters taller than Ba.
And when I'm being silly about his age, I'm doing it as a compliment. I'm old, and I'm envious.
Don't back down now.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man is 22 years old. He stands at 175 centimeters tall. He holds a perfect professional record of 4 wins, 0 losses. Hailing from England, representing London shoot fighters, Carson Killshot Cole! And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is 23 years old. He stands at 173 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 3 wins, 3 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Team Desco, Mamadou Desco Ba! And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Carboni.
Ko in the white shorts, Ba in the orange shorts.
The second fight of LFL 23. Here we go. This is going to be a fascinating battle between these two men. Wasting no time in getting into action, trading a jab and a kick.
The kicks from the outside of Ba are there to push Ko closer to him so he can get even closer and probably to a body lock or collect the thigh.
Slick kick and Ko got wide stance.
Look at the decision making from Cole. He took 2 low kicks. He tried to step in and catch him with punches, and then the last one he made him miss.
The kid is sharp though. See how the extension on his punches.
Ba countered very well when Ko moved in though. 2 of them just still, both of them very fast, but still just working each other out, computing, as Robin always likes to say.
When Ko gets closer, Ba must push even closer to.
Oh, huge! There's a beautiful right hand.
It's good. Ko raining down blows on Ba. Ba needs to regain his composure here.
He's got to close up that guard really hard against a young guy.
Look at the power in those punches. Kid's a beast.
Now he's pulled him down, but he took a shin to the chin in that 30 seconds of violence he just digested here.
And clever work from Ba.
Armbar
Champs down.
Trying to set it up.
That's the thing when you put a man on his back. You know, he's really
Nice elbow there.
He's got some things in jeopardy here. There's triangle. The elbow is passed on the armbar, but there's an omoplata set up here. He's turning proper. Good for that kid.
Look at Cole setting up his punches again, man.
Beautiful little hip swivel there, firing that shot down.
He knows what he's doing.
He also just here realized, okay, I feel like I'm equal. My positioning guard is equal to his attacking guard, so let's punch him in this face.
Oh, man. Big shot. Looking for a heel hook.
Can extract it. Don't grab the fence. Yeah, there he's out. Now it's straight back to the open field.
And the audience liked what they saw there. Fantastic stuff.
Has Ba got his wits again, though? Has he recovered from that shot? That's a beautiful jab.
No, I don't think so. That jab, he had a little wobble after. And
yeah,
his jab is sharp.
Yeah, you
rocked him again.
Left hook and another.
He's got to be careful, but Ba's got a lot of power as well. Front kick.
You back to the kicks. The plan was kick at distance. If he doesn't come in closer, keep kicking. If he does come in, get the body lock. And there's the body lock, and there's... Oh, the kid is hard to take down.
Beautiful takedown defense.
Ooh, I like this kid.
Yeah, Ko is looking slick, strong, and fast.
The jab comes in, and notice his left hand is by his thigh. That's on purpose, right? He wants to invite a punch to slip, or he jabs from beneath the peripheral. The dumbest comment you'll see on the internet is always keep your hands up, because obviously his hand down is by design. This is a professional fighter intentionally dropping his hand.
Ba's throwing his low kicks to the thigh of Ko, and the way Ko is standing, probably could do a lot more damage to the calf.
Now he's going to rotate him and turn him, but the kid turns up on top. He's going to throw elbows here.
Gonna sprawl on him, pushes his head down, pushes him away. A lot of energy just used by Ba. There's the jab again.
Ba is tough and rugged, and he knows if he's going to have a chance to win this fight, he's going to take damage, which he has. There's a wobble in his step still from getting kicked in the head early in this round.
Yeah, the break, the end of round bell can't come quickly enough for Ba, but that's a huge knee to right combo from Ko.
The way he pushed himself off and then was able to land those punches again.
Jeez, he's got a good jab. The low launch of that jab is part of what makes it work. See how low it is?
He's going to follow it up again in a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to set up a right hand off it. He's got time here.
A right hand or a kick?
See, the low hand also is inviting a jab, but Ba is not going to bite on that because he'll slip Ba's jab and rip him with the right hand.
Ko stands. He makes him think he's going to go throw some spinning attack.
Now he's going to kick.
Oh,
As soon as he switches to that southpaw.
Oh, massive knee, but Ba
gets
pushed.
May have hurt him in it, though.
10 seconds.
Oh, that's wobbly.
10 seconds.
Can he finish it here?
Oh, maybe.
Oh!
Ba is survived somehow.
Wow.
Ba is tough. And he wants to be in this fight.
What a round we had there. Phenomenal.
There's this thing called pride. When you're in there with a 21-year-old, you know, you got the experience that Ba has, jiu-jitsu brown belt, you're like, you're not going to beat me today, kid.
Oh, he has kicked him in the head 3 times that we've seen. That was one, I believe.
That was...
Ooh, there's... Yeah. Coach's bedside manner needs a little work. There's another one.
There's nothing really you can say.
Oh, there's nothing. I'm being silly because you're human, right? And you ride the emotions with your team and your teammates.
That reminded me of Trevor Whitman looking at Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway the last 10 seconds, and he's like, oh.
Yeah, what are you going to do, right? Yes,
the best of him.
Stefan, are you cornering David tonight?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You know what you can't do from there? Anything about them.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, I mean, like, you wish you were in there, because in there, you have control.
No, I'm good, man. I've done that. I've been there. Like, I don't want to be in there.
You know, on that 30-odd times, 40.
I'm not crazy like you. Started training a fighting career after my 40. No. Just no. There's the jab again.
Second round. Ba looking a bit more solid on his
He's got a solid advantage, man. Look at the footwork to go back to that jab.
Watch the kick again. Now he's going in, so he used the kick from southpaw.
Uchimata.
Shook him.
But Ba doesn't accept it, springs back up.
But see if he's going to kick here or use the left hand, because he's kicked multiple times, so now he can instead punch here if he chooses. There it is.
Oh, there's it.
He's landed it so many times.
The reason why he uses it, Ba goes down. He throws his head, you know, away from the punches, but he throws it into a kick.
Yeah, it's human nature to turn away from where you think it's coming, but it's not coming from where you think it's coming. It's a shin coming up to your head. But when he switches to southpaw, that tell won't be there in the next fight. This kid will use that against the next opponent. You think when you see him move to southpaw, you know he's throwing a kick.
Oh! Flying knee. Huge flying knee.
That time it was the right knee.
How
big elbow there.
Strong is he still hanging in?
He's got a great attacking guard, but his mind and body is compromised from the repeated blows to the head and from fatigue. And this kid knows exactly where to position himself. And the second he realized he was equal to this guard, he became unafraid to enter it and strike within it.
He needs to get out of his position. You cannot hunt for submissions here. It's nearly impossible.
Yeah, it's hard because you feel a little safer, right?
He doesn't want to strike with him. You know, now he's got him in his guard, but he's stuck against the fence.
Well, he's got no. Now he's passed. He'll go belly down here. Get kneed on the way up. No, he's out elbow instead. Yeesh.
But Ba doing a good job just ducking out of those vicious striking elbows.
So we're halfway through the fight. Obviously, you know, and I don't use that word often, but to most people, I think it's pretty evident that Carson Coe is very, not only in charge, but has been doing damage and is winning every minute of this. But halfway, the second half of the fight can be very different than the first. Watch for the kick again.
One punch can change anything. That's so fun with this sport.
And Ba's still in it. He's not looking. He's not looking too bad.
I just want to quit, man.
Yeah.
Now, go back, lace a leg here, maybe, or try to kick to the head from here.
Oh, not a big.
Or just knee him in the face, Robin.
Yeah. The shin around the guard sometimes, or the knee under it. And also stomp the foot here, which opens up, gets him to move. Instead, he goes to two hands down to protect his head. He's going to slip out the back, but adjustment from Coe.
He limped arm and went to the leg of Coe.
Coe moves his head to the other side. It's very wise, but it's very temporary.
He's got the single leg now, Ba.
To the elbows here. Or jumping knee. Uriah Faber used to do jumping knee from this position. The leg on the ground. Goes knee up, but no, good for you, Mamadou Ba. That's a hard-fought position he has now. It's not complete yet, but he's in charge at least now.
Yeah, he wants to connect his hands and then lift Coe up, but Coe's doing a great job pushing on the head and the neck of Ba.
Yeah, the fundamentals of this kid are really good.
Yep.
You can see that MMA from birth style
Yeah.
skill set in there, just comfortable in all these positions in the way that, you know, if you see a kickboxing move in, you see many times, you have the smoothness in these exchanges.
It's not just that you're younger, but it's when you're learning, right? You're learning modern thinking, and modern thinking is keep it simple. Weight on the head or lift the jaw. Like, it's all simplified now. The game has become simplified, so you learn it more simply as a kid.
Oh, more question mark.
There it is again. Watch for the kick or knee again. Now he launches himself in behind the punch. He's in the body lock position now, and he's on top. Yeah. Again, that's fundamentals. Low pressure on the back and just fold him down.
He's just trying to see what works, trying to see what's going to finish the fight. But, you know, all that, what he's trying, all that's going on in his head is crazy to see.
Yeah, and
someone that age.
So far as everything is kind of working. Not quite to the finishing sequence, but he's making everything work. The amount of experience he's gained through 10 minutes here at 21 years old is wild.
Incredibly impressive performance from Coe so far. He's obviously looking for the finish, but all props to Ba. He is tough.
He's got a chin on him.
Yeah, that was the quadricep, not the patella. Still rough, bink. He has eaten left shins and knees all night.
Elbows, jabs,
Bang.
rights.
Just the way he sets it up with the footwork is beautiful.
That tell is there. Every time he moves to the left, to the southpaw stance, he's going to smash you with his left leg, but it's still working, so he doesn't have to change it. And he's used it to hide the left dart up behind the left hand. And the fact that it's a towel, for the next fight, he'll make you think that's what it is, and he'll use it against you. So it's all a changing thing when you're a young fighter. Your game is still changing.
But as Stefan said earlier, one of the reasons we love this sport is one punch can change anything. Bar is not out of this yet.
Yeah, it's easy to talk about how much he's learning and how well everything's working, but you're still in a cage fight with a professional athlete who can, like you guys said, end it in a moment.
Our third and final round.
The distance management from Cole is incredible.
Yeah, it's where his own positioning. He's not so much worried about where you are. Wherever you are, he'll put himself in the right place in relation to you.
Look at that sprawl.
Unbelievably slick.
It's the gymnastics in him.
Yeah.
That left high kick again.
Time off the arms. Maybe intentionally off the arms, too.
He's looking so relaxed as well.
Just closing down the space for Bar.
Corner's asking to hit the body.
Just with the uppercut.
Now watch for the head kick again. Bing. This time again he goes to the arms. I wonder if he's trying to smash the arms. The turning kick. Jab. Jeez.
Body jab.
Rib cage.
But Bar again ate it.
Bar is so tough. It's going to be a tough day tomorrow. Breathing and moving. But, you know, you earn all that by showing this kind of toughness and courage.
Oof, another kick. 1-2. A little shake of the head by Bar. One of his first reactions to, which probably means he's starting to feel these shots.
Right knee. God, how many times you got to hit this guy?
Cole is now trying to set up his hands with his kicks. So after he kicks, he throws his hands. Oh, beautiful left hand there.
Now the thinking is now maybe we can take this guy out to the body too.
Or just hit the body enough to drop those hands and allow the...
Especially at this point in the fight, man, when you get touched on the body after taking punishment like that. Jeez.
Right.
He's quick with the right as well.
Left kick again or knee. Oh.
That's a good jab there by Ba.
Yeah, Ko had to eat one.
There's a wobble in Ba that's been there ever since the first time he absorbed a shin.
I'm amazed he's made it this far. I would have put money on him going out in the first round from that shin.
Spinning back kick to the face.
So looking relaxed. 2.5 minutes left of the third and final round.
Oof. The London Shoot Fighters corner, I can hear them clearly. It's so good. They're calm and they're just encouraging this kid to be playful and giving him the time, letting him know what he sees. And it's funny, they see and they tell him he sees, and then he sees it. 2 minutes remaining. Your job now is to finish this fight. When you've been this much of an expert throughout, you have to find a way. But then Ba comes back, fearless and rugged. His arms have got to be sore. He's eaten so many off the small bones of the forearm.
And another step in knee again.
The jump knee this time. There it is. Small, but mighty. Now kick.
Ko slides out of it.
A lot of hard work by Ba for the takedown, but smooth answer then again by Ko.
Just an amazing fight for this kid. You do want to finish this fight, but you pressure tested so many different approaches and different tools and different sequences. It's just you've gained so much. Watch the knee here. He'll maybe go over the arm, over top the shoulder, or you can kick over the shoulder here sometimes. Nope, take him down.
That should have been a point. It's my opinion.
The grab?
Yep. even though he's losing the fight, you know.
Yeah.
Grab the cage, grab the fence, that's it.
Or at the very least, give the position that you've stopped.
Yeah.
Give the kid the position that your fence grab stole.
Goes high again with the head kick. Oh!
Spinning elbow! Elbow! Unbelievable! What a knockout! What a fight! We're just going to finish, but Cole pulls out an unbelievable finish in the end with a spinning elbow. Lord above.
That's madness.
Perfect fight.
You fight a fight like that, there's only one way to finish it.
Yeah.
With a spinning elbow. Unreal.
Hold it from the back pocket.
That was literally a perfect fight. You did everything. Landed kicks and punches, defended takedowns, scored takedowns, fought in every position, and then finish it with a highlight reel spinning elbow. Who the heck is this guy?
A phenomenon. Man. I want to see Carson Coe back in this LFL cage. Unbelievable. Here we go. This will be the finish. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Right on the button.
It's a good stoppage, man.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh.
See, but
And he really sells the right hand. He really sells the punch that sets up the right spinning elbow. Watch the fake punch here. Left hand. There.
Oh.
Just the motion of the left arm is enough to make you respond, especially when you're fatigued, and then the elbow comes spiraling behind it.
It could have been a jab. It could have been a spinning back kick. You know, both those weapons he used a lot of times.
Yeah.
And then he finishes the fight with a spinning elbow. That's incredible.
You know, you're right, Stefan. Those multiple turning side kicks will imprint on the brain that it thinks it needs to defend itself from your feet when you spin.
Yeah. You just don't know what's coming your way anymore.
And you certainly can't think consciously about it.
We have a winner by way of TKO, fighting out of the blue corner, Carson Killshot Coe.
what a performance from Coe. Unbelievable fighter.
You're gonna remember my name. Carson Killshot Coe. Every bantamweight's gonna get it. Too much finishing. Hey, come here. Too much finishing.
I'm here with your winner.
Too much was too
They
much.
told me not to interview the first few fights, but when you see a kid fight like that, dude, that was a near perfect fight. Everything you did was working. You were winning every minute. The only job left was a highlight reel finish and then to kiss a beautiful girl. You did both those things.
Yes, sir. Like I said, he's a tough motherfucker. But anyone that steps in here with me, they're dead. I'm going to come to the top. I'm going to be a UFC world champion. I'm 21 years old. I'm 5-0 as a professional. Fighting out of London Shoot Fighters. Shout out to my girlfriend, Sophia. Shout out to Imran, who just fought on the weekend. We're coming up. We're coming up and we're taking over.
Yes, you do understand that you are still very much a work in progress. As good as you are today, everything you did, your potential is unlimited.
So, like I said, I'm young. I really thought I was going to take him out in round one. That's how I fight. I want to entertain the crowd. I want to put on a show for everyone here. I'm do or die. But when it got to round two, I'm going to be honest, I was like, oh, fuck. Not another decision, but I knew I'd get him out there. It was just patience, like my coach said. Thank you to Shoot Fighters, Alexis, Marius, Paul, and my team as well, OFC, that are helping me and providing stuff for me on the way. Thank you.
Keep that mindset and keep getting better. Thank you for a wonderful fight.
Huge fan, by the way. Robin, big brother.
Thank you. That was a big right there with that spinning elbow. Your winner, Carson Coe.
Let's go! Shoot. 7 out of 10. This is what it is. Should have done it in round one.
Unreal.
What a performance, what an athlete, and scary of how much potential he has.
Yeah, and as Robin says, still very much a work in progress, but already so good.
Moving on to the next fight of the evening, which will be a light heavyweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here into the octagon, Sydney Dakers.
Sydney Daycrest making his second pro debut. His original fight was at the LFL 22, which he won with a round 1 rear naked choke. And Stefan, he looked good doing it.
So when you have a fighter like Carson Cole, you get a knockout win like that, and then you follow it up with Sydney Daycrest, you make me very happy, because man, was he impressive in Antwerp earlier this year. He had a rough start, man. He fought a really good Irani wrestler. He was taken down, he was in some bad positions, but the way he stayed calm and his body language is very, very impressive. And then he turned it around, took his opponent down, choked him out like it was nothing, and man, he impressed me a ton again last time in Antwerp.
Yeah, fantastic fighter, trained in karate, transitioned to MMA, but it's also who you surround yourself with. You know, he's, you can see some of those Fight Zone London boys around him, Mario Pinto. There are a lot of good, big, heavy, skillful guys there. So for a light heavyweight, probably you're going to struggle to find a better place in the UK than to the Fight Zone London.
Yeah, you know, the cliches about iron and other iron and sharpness and stuff. A lot of that, think about what it actually means, right? Think about what it means just to be in that room, to stay in that room, to stay able to hang in that room and come in healthy. He's so relaxed, and he was really relaxed last time we saw him fight. Under pressure, he was relaxed. When he had when he had the winning moments, he was relaxed. You know, you're able to come in and go, man, my rounds were harder than the fight will be tonight.
Exactly. You know, we see Mario Pinto in the corner, like I mentioned, currently in the UFC, tearing it up there.
And he came up through levels. He came up winning our tournament, our heavyweight tournament, and winning our heavyweight title. I mean, Levels Fight League has sent a lot of people to that show, and you've seen the fights already tonight. Unbelievable. The top fighters in Europe and the world.
And welcoming to the LFL cage next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bruno Suzano.
Suzano, a Portuguese light heavyweight. Again, much more of a veteran, 42 years old compared to Darkrez's 26. But yeah, that, you know, even though he's a 1-1 MMA background, Suzano has a lot of kickboxing and Muay Thai experience.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a young kid on the way up, you come in here against a fully formed fighting man. That's a tough fight, for sure. But what do you expect? That's what you're going to get here.
Yeah, you signed up to fight in a cage. Unfortunately, someone else is going to have to fight you in that cage.
Right. That's right. And Bruno came here to win. He came here to beat up a kid from England, and certainly the plan.
Suzano scored a big knockout win in his last fight, and he wants to build on that. He's going to pressure Dacres. Again, we saw in his last fight, Dacres, that he can handle that pressure, but this is a completely different fight. He fought an Irani wrestler in his last fight. Now he's fighting a fighter with a Muay Thai and kickboxing background, so it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to deal with that.
And it'd be interesting, Suzano probably hasn't fought that many people bigger than him. You know, Suzano's 6'3", light heavyweight, like pretty big size. Dacres is 6'6", 200 centimeters in metric. That's going to be an intriguing challenge as well to throw into the mix.
Yeah. Dacres' body type is just so nice for a light heavyweight. He's not quite John Jones' length, but he's a long light heavyweight.
Here we have the tail of the tape. Suzano, 16 years older than Dacres, but the height and, well, the height goes to Dacres, but Suzano's reach 1 centimeter longer. Big pair of arms on the man.
And introducing first, the man fighting out of the blue corner. He stands at 200 centimeters tall. He holds a perfect professional record of 1 win, 0 losses. Hailing from England, representing Fight Zone London and Diesel Gym, Sydney Big Introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 190 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 1 win, 1 loss. Hailing from Portugal, representing Corpo Loco, Bruno Ironclad And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Daniel Sharifi.
Go to your corner.
Got our 3rd fight of this evening. Dakar in the white trunks, Susano in the orange.
People are going to hit hard in this one.
See already that's substantial height advantage.
Yeah, he's going to have his way with him here, I think. He was almost past, and then he thought, you know, I don't think I feel a lot of threat out of these hips. He is turned on to his left hip, but not in a super meaningful way yet. So I think Dakers might just set up inside the biceps here, push the head down, set up inside the biceps and start elbowing.
Starting to drop some elbows and shots, but yeah, this is a position Susano gave up very easily at the start of the fight.
The right leg is extended. The feet are neither closed nor in the hips. So like these are just bits of evidence that maybe he's not fully formed as a guard player here. And if we can see that, Dakers can feel that.
Nice short elbow there by Dakers. He's just choosing to sit up and keep him stuck in the position where he's at.
Yep.
Just if you want to pull guard and play here, I'll be fine with that.
Yeah. You know, he's going to stay here. You can stay here for 3 minutes and 42 seconds and take small punches, elbows, little shots. Like, there's no rush here.
You spent so much energy being in Susano's position here.
Yeah, and then you pass the guard when it comes, and it came at 1.5 minutes into the round. Now you go knee on belly.
May choke him here.
Yeah, he might choke him using the left shoulder.
If he's going to put pressure on the neck here, there's no space for Susano to move out of that position here.
Yeah, like a modified Von Flue choke, because the left arm of Bruno is around the neck, but no, it's not quite there. So instead, he's going to maybe take this left arm and do something with a head and arm choke.
Oh, you open him up.
Yeah, blood is pouring out of Susano's head.
The body language from Susano is already changing.
Dakers is feeling that he can do this all night. He's learned in 2 minutes that he can, you know, manage each of these positions, improve his position when he wants to, stay here and chip away until he wins this fight. And that's a big piece of knowledge to carry with you halfway through round 1. When you
got it.
Yeah. We'll set up the darts from here, or knee the body. You can knee the body now, of course.
Can't finish it with this grip, but he wants to switch to the bicep as he does here.
Yeah, now he's
out. Oh,
I thought that was a tap then.
Yeah, I think he may have tapped already. But the ref didn't see it, so, and Daniel's a great ref, so it must have just been hidden.
It's the back. He's going to go for the rear naked.
He's going to elbow first.
Nasty elbow from the back. You don't see it coming. He's got the arm around the neck, but man, he's so calm in these positions. He's really wearing him down.
2 minutes is just such a long time when you know that you own all these positions. You know you're a brown belt, and he's a blue belt. You can feel it. Now you've got him hurt, you've got him tired, and you know, 2 minutes is a long time. Now
there we go. This is there we go. The tap comes in fast. Alcaraz just tears through Susano. Huge momentum, just overpowers him, dominates the ground performance, slices him open.
Dakers,
it's a submission.
LFL fight 1, as Stefan said, was against a very serious wrestler from Iran. And fight 2 is against a dangerous kickboxer. And what a great way to test yourself. Move to 2-0 against polar opposite fighters. And in this one, just could win every position, take his time until this fight was done. So.
Great potential though. Here's the
riding the right there.
Alcaraz.
The last 8 years. They call it the Dagestani handcuff, but the wrist ride has been around since wrestling. And there just takes it. And
hey, he used a Dagestani handcuff to put himself in position for the rear naked. It's cool to see it.
Yeah.
Pull himself on the back of his opponent, the middle of his back.
Yeah, the right hand to control the wrist, to let your left hand snake around, and then you extract your own right hand, go in and complete the choke. Yeah, really nice. And Bruno is not worse for wear, and he got the great experience of a professional MMA fight here in Amsterdam. On the wrong end of it, but he showed his toughness. He was outclassed on the ground, no question about it, but he's a tough guy. And
Caught him on the left eye, though. Look at that.
Yeah, that shows you. Dakers, you saw him control that fight, choke his man out, and he's going to have a big shiner on his left eye nonetheless, because he was in a pro MMA fight in Amsterdam tonight.
One punch can change it all. Now just getting the official results.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the blue corner, Sydney Bigfoot
Looking forward to seeing more of Sydney Dakers in the light heavyweight division. Huge potential, still only 26 years old, great training camp.
And honestly, the LFL is the perfect place for him to have 4, 5, 6 tough, challenging, meaningful fights. In one of the greatest shows in the world right now. Certainly the best show in Europe.
He's got the perfect example, standing to his left, become the champion here, move to the bigger stage, the biggest stage there is, and then do damage there.
Yep.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next fight of the evening, which will be a catchweight bout held at 74 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Ernest Doros.
Doros, one of these fighters you don't really want to face. Started wrestling at age 8 before transitioning to MMA back in 2021. You know, he discovered mixed martial arts kind of by chance on the way to a football game. Tagged along with a friend and just fell in love with it. And going back to that wrestling background, he's captured 8 Polish national championships, represented Poland at the European World Championships. But you know, this Doros isn't just a one-trick pony. He's also had a strong amateur MMA background, won the Polish national MMA champion. Yeah, this is a scary man to step into the cage with. Due to the wrestling background and a long amateur roster.
Yeah, we've seen how good wrestling is in Poland. A great example is Mateusz Gamrot.
Yeah.
The UFC, his wrestling is phenomenal, scrambles are phenomenal. He's only 3-1, but what a fight this is. He's fighting Wouter van Bussel. We've seen plenty of times, but with his background, really curious to see how this fight's gonna go. 3-1, but tons and tons of combat sport experience, so really looking forward to this fight.
Yeah, it's a sick fight on an undercard.
Right.
Really sick.
The undercard is incredible today.
So good, both young as well. Doros 26, Van Bussel 23. Very similar record. Like Stefan said, 3-1 for Doros, 3-0 for Van Bussel. This is a fantastic one.
I saw Doros in the airport, and I didn't know his face from watching his old fights, but I glanced, I'm like, oh, that guy's fighting on the show. Just in a stretched out t-shirt, like and that, of course, the body is part of it, but there's a certain way that professional fighters move through the world, both walking and just with their presence. But this is a pro fighter. That's a real fighter right there.
And he has a wrestler's face as well.
In a house full of real fighters.
And
I'll tell him that.
to the octagon next,
Don't say I said it though, please.
Van Bussel.
You can hear the crowd happy for the local hero. Van Bussel has had all of his free pro fights in LFL and has looked fantastic in all of them. Began kickboxing at 15, MMA at 17, was a Cage Warriors Academy lightweight champion, and last fought at LFL 22, where he beat Elbudikayev with an elbow that broke his opponent's jaw, a real brutal kind of over-the-top shot that...
You were delighted.
I still am thinking about it. My voice is getting a bit higher, just remembering it.
That fight, you know, looking back at that fight, that was the perfect test for this fight. With the wrestler he's fighting today, he fought a wrestler in his last fight in Elbus Dukayev. There we go. Got it. Only one try, but it was a wrestler as well. Van Bussel was taken down, and he showed that he was very calm off his back. He worked off his back, did damage off of his back, threatened with submissions, but the guy he's fighting today, that's a higher level of wrestling, a much higher level.
And you look over, there's a high level of athleticism, there's a high level of experience for a young guy. It's a tough fight, for sure. Van Bussel has taken tough fights. Like, in his young 23-year-old, only 3 pro fight career, like, he certainly hasn't had softballs.
He's been through some adversity in there.
That makes a big difference because that's a part of it. If we were just a hammer all night, no problem. Anybody watching at home can be the hammer. Being the nail sometimes is what really, really shows if you belong in there. This guy's been both.
Both men looking confident. Here we go, the tale of the tape. Van Bussel 3 years younger, but with the height and reach advantage over Doros.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He stands at 176 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 3 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from Poland, representing Nemesis Pro Team, Ernest Introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 185 centimeters tall. He holds a perfect professional record of 3 wins, 0 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Sport Vision Honey Badgers, Wouter referee for this bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
You can feel the tension in Van Bussel when he's about to start a fight.
Judge, fighters,
you
you
can
ready?
almost feel him accept it. Like, it's real. There's real pressure, and that's part of it.
The question is how long until Doros goes for that takedown. That's what Van Bussel will be watching out for.
Bussel's got very good forward. Oh, there's a big right hand there by Doros. What's the power in that guy?
Yeah.
Shots immediately.
You were talking about the takedown. The best takedown is a punch to the face. You know, like, no better way to take a guy down than to knock him off his feet with a strike.
As I was saying, Van Bussel's got very good movements, very hard to hit, but then he got caught with that big right hand by Doros. But I was going to say he needs all his skills tonight and his experience. He needs to move around Doros and stay away from the takedowns. Don't make Doros, get on top early, but now he's going to have to deal with this.
He's got moved to a butterfly situation. He's going to try to sweep or stand. He could, when he's up high like that, you can extract the right leg and just make him move for the stand-up, but he's looking for a sweep.
He's very good off his back with sweeps, setups, but heavy hips from Doros. It's going to be really difficult to sweep this man. Got a very strong base.
He's up for the challenge of it, though. And, you know, when you've got him close, like a deep half guard type close, sometimes, like the position he's in, he can get little punches, but he won't take too much damage here. So it kind of doubles as an attempt to sweep and destabilize, maybe to set up a stand-up if the sweep doesn't work. But you make the punches smaller. That hurts, of course, but it's a short-range punch instead of a postured up.
Remember 2 fights ago, the first round Van Boekel had to go through. He was struggling heavily, but then came out the second round and choked his opponent out within a minute.
He knows where the punches are. You see how he's blocking, covering up there? He can feel where he's in danger of being hit when he's trying to set something up. A lot of people don't play guard at all anymore. If you do, you have to be pretty smart and know where you're in danger.
There's a chance as well for Van Boekel to have a breather after that big shot, but yeah.
That punch
is staying strong, staying tight, being patient.
The reason the first punch often lands, or can often land, is because it's hard to anticipate the reality of the speed of a super athlete like this.
And Dorosh moved to side control and now has some space for some elbows.
The guy's a tank, man.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't really anticipate the physicality. And that goes for that first punch that landed. It also goes for these positions. What you want your fighter to know is, oh, that one hurt. That could break bones with that slicing elbow and cut flesh. But you want the fighter to know, and if you are the fighter, you want to remember this could get easier. Fighters like this can slow down. We want to believe that they will. So as you get deeper into the fight, it won't be as hard as it is now.
Dorosh is
Man, those elbows are nasty.
We're right in front of it, and it just sounds like he's being hit with a baseball bat with those elbows.
So every single time Van Boekel's trying to frame and trying to create space, Dorosh is using the elbow as an answer to that.
Yes, very smart. Now he's squashed him and then went back to side with his own feet against the cage now. So Dorosh is in a really nice spot here. He's got the head pressed against the cage on one side, and he's got his feet leveraged.
Again.
Yeah, a minute and a half still to work. It looks like Van Boekel's nose is maybe a little bit bloodied as well.
Oh, he's surviving, man. Like, I wonder if he can make it out of this round, and like,
Still
really
trying.
curious to see how the second round is going to look like that.
Still
Recovery into half guard from Van Boekel, but still he is getting.
Yeah, he's still workshopping those sweeps, but they're not there.
Look at the hips from Dorosh, man. He's so smooth.
Had an arm choke.
Triangle, he's got it. That's
Ear
it.
to tricep, he's got it.
45 seconds.
Physicality is, no, he gives up his back.
Job by Van Boekel.
Very nice job. It looked tough. Looked like he could finish it from there.
But big shots coming from underneath.
Man, heavy hands.
He could finish it here if he keeps on that.
30.
Oh, huge.
Yeah, there's going to be another one right there.
Oh, Dorosh knows where the openings are, man.
Sure does.
Lands hard shots every single time.
Yeah, he might have him here.
Oh, man.
20 seconds is a long time when you're taking a Polish beating.
So is barely holding it together here. He's eating shot after shot. 10 seconds left.
5.
Oh, he's going to make it. He's going to make it.
Unbelievable heart and toughness from Van Boekel.
So let's watch if Dorosh looks tired when he stands up from that work. Let's watch his body language. A little bit, but a minute's a long time to recover.
And Van Boekel looks a little shaky on his feet. Unsurprising considering the
damage he's taken in that first round.
Yeah, my stomach feels a little uncomfortable watching that one. That was
a huge difference in strength, physicality.
Yeah, it's like fighting your dad, you know? And the first punch knocks him down, and he never got back up. He spent 4 minutes and 50-odd seconds on his back getting Polish punched in the face.
And those elbows were nasty.
Yeah. It's a tough one.
And the amount of different strikes Dorosh used on the ground. Strikes from different angles.
And Stefan, you mentioned that he knew always where the targets were.
Yep.
He was controlling the body enough that he put the targets where he wanted them. You know, you want to tell Van Boekel, we don't need a home run here. touch him and jab him and move your
Round two.
feet
Movement.
light on the feet, touch, move, touch, you know.
Movement and kicks. Distant weapons.
Again, the first
Back to
punch
the
knocks him down. This is not his night so far. And that's
He's fighting a Polish tank.
Yeah, that's right. And maybe an understatement. It doesn't mean it's over. We saw him have tough moments and tough minutes and win fights, but right now something's got to change. And maybe it is that sweep. Maybe it is a stand-up in the next 30 seconds. But to be underneath this, if Doros establishes a painful position again, I think he's going to be able to hammer his way to a finish in the second round. Really. And Van Boekel just can't let that happen. Easy for us to say over here.
Of course, much easier to be on the outside looking in rather than having to deal with a Polish bear on top of you trying to maul you to death.
Next time he goes up like this, what I want to see is move his legs backwards, get his knees underneath him, try to get back up, because he's looking for that butterfly sweep, but I can tell you this much. You're not going to sweep this man.
Let's stay
It's
busy.
impossible to sweep
Let's
Doros.
work.
Yeah,
His base is too good.
Yeah, and his hips are too powerful, and it's a combination of physicality and technical positioning, right? It's both. It's all of it.
He knows exactly where to put his weight, put his pressure, and look, this is a perfect example.
Yeah, this guy's been squashing people's sweeps for 10 years, you know, since he was a teenager.
It is what happens when you start wrestling in Poland when you're 8 years old.
It won't be long until he moves to mount it, probably from here.
Yeah, or he'll force the back take like he did last time, right?
There's the attempt to mount.
He stays busy as well, man. It's not like he's just controlling him. He does a lot of damage.
There's no lay and pray.
Good elbows.
Yeah. The first really, you know, like adaptation that he's made here. Half guard again.
I want to see Van Boekel frame with his hands. Try to push him away. Frame on his neck. Create distance, and then when you have more distance, you can elbow as well.
Oof. Van Boekel is fighting the human nature to turn his back, right? The more tired you get and the more damage you sustain, your brain tries to protect itself by involuntarily giving up your back. This young guy has not done it, and he's fighting that instinct and staying chest to chest and still trying to re-guard to get up.
Nice elbows coming in.
Oh, man.
People watching at home, you know, they saw an earlier fight with spinning kicks and spinning elbows and flying punches, and they think that's worse. This is worse, right? This is grueling, and it's systematic pain, right?
He may look for a north-south choke in a little bit.
He looks like Jeff Monson, who, of course, is, you know, somebody who became famous or made some of those chokes famous.
He's got the body type for it.
Yeah.
Doros looks like he's trying to trap the arm here.
Oh, man.
Those elbows. Those reverse elbows coming in.
There are chokes, of course, from that position, but you can also just hammer and grind.
Oh, armbar.
Nice work from Bussell.
Kid will not give it up.
And look at Doros, though, man. The counter.
And around and just ends up with there it was. Back inside control.
But, you know, it would have been real easy to tap and say it wasn't my night. And Van Boekel refused.
No, he doesn't have that quit in him.
He keeps on trying, man. Being in a fight like that, it's grueling.
Really is. Really true.
It doesn't feel like 5 minutes.
No. There's 1 minute remaining, and that is the longest minute of your life when you're tired and smashed up.
Oh, man.
Those elbows. Those reverse elbows when he gets his arm over Van Boekel's head.
Burning in your chest and the lactic acid in your flesh. It's a rough. And now he has a crucifix he can elbow from here. See, he's got the arm trapped with the shin. Now he forces it out. 30 seconds remaining.
They go for the arm triangle again here.
The arm triangle got him the back take last time in round 1.
Bussel's got a Kimura grip, but let it go.
No, you gotta let that go. What you might get on your best day is really tough on, you know, what is becoming one of your worst for the way you feel right now. But, you know, he's survived 2 tough rounds, and he's kept himself in it. If 7 minutes from now he's celebrating a win, that happened because he didn't tap. He's got a long way to go to get there.
Yeah, he's got to try standing up. It's. I'd like to see the replays of both those kind of punch takedowns. They happen so fast.
Round 1 was a straight right hand, and round 2 was just a throwaway left hook that landed. We got kickboxing greats. We got athletic greats. We got stars of multiple fighting sports here. Everybody wants to come to LFL.
We got kickboxing greats who are the future of MMA.
Yeah, that's right.
We got a lot of those over here.
Yeah, and they're all here because they want to fight here.
Jovi. It's like he's doing a lot. I cannot. It's boring, but.
Van Boesel's staying standing. He spent a lot of time down, so let's get the blood flowing to the feet.
So yeah, we'll give you some time.
We'll see if he can put
He
together.
doesn't look exhausted, man.
No, I mean, his engine,
Take a rest.
unbelievable.
I'd be interested to ask him how he felt.
We need new tape on the gloves of Doro.
Yeah, and that's real, right? And that benefits Van Boesel.
Yep,
right?
100%.
That tape was ripped off. It was hanging. It is dangerous. You can cut an eyeball. There's all kinds of. I mean, we're in a sport where people kick each other in the head, so tape does not sound that dangerous, but it really is. The reason we keep these things contained is because they add extra variables and extra danger.
Final round. Let's fight.
Okay, this third and final round. Dorosh dominating so far, but Van Boesel needs to see if he can turn this into a stand-up fight.
Van Boesel was a little lax in that exchange too. He almost went down for a 3rd time in the first piece.
Oh, he got him!
Wobbled him a bit there.
Oh, he never won.
Can Van Boesel do something here?
There's the level chain.
Gotta stop this one, kid.
Oh, nice work. He's got the wrist.
Yes.
Can he stay up? He needs to be gone from the fence. He doesn't want to be there. Oh, there's a good knee.
Van Boesel needs to spin out here, not let himself get pulled in.
Don't grab the guy. See.
He's got a hold of a single here.
Yeah, and
Van Boesel.
staying balanced.
Nice work. And there's the takedown. Needs to stay on his butt.
Yeah, and he can here. He knows what to do. He heists his hip out. He's underneath him now. If he pushes with his feet, you might have to give up your back. No, he's back down on the knees.
He can still get up
Now
from
he
here,
can get
though.
up, yes.
Good work. Oh, look at the counter from Dorosh.
Yeah, very nice. Elbow up. Yeah, but now he knows he can hurt him.
There's no quit in Van Boesel, man.
He could have gone out with that tap, with that arm bar. Oh, jeez, that one hurts. That knee to that.
Oh, looking for the rear naked.
You know, Dorosh can get a little too aggressive here now after having been hurt and become a little more porous. Before, he was methodical with his positioning. The kid just has to put the flats of his feet down a little quicker.
Also needs to get his back up against the fence. Doesn't want to lay down like this. You don't want Dorosh in your guard against the fence.
He just made a choice to attack with the guard. And it is in that choice that you get flattened.
He needs to use that butterfly to get back on his butt, scoot up to the fence, get his back against the fence.
Gonna give up his back, which is a
Good job.
great choice. Great choice. Now you want the flats of your feet down, and when he goes back and watches this, see the instep of the foot down, getting there. One, there we go. Getting the flats of the feet down is the next movement.
But Dorosh stays on him like a bad smell.
Oh, he's trying to hit a switch. He's got the arm loose, I think. He needs a little more space. Oh, good elbow
That's
there.
how you make space. 2.5 minutes. He's got time. Before he was flat on his back, and now he's part of the way up. And that is if he can keep getting back to here, he can keep pushing from here. Oh, that one hurt.
Hands there.
Yeah, underneath, uppercuts under the armpit. He's up. Now, how long is he up?
Oh, knee bar. Can he get the angle?
It's a good choice. He's got to turn and convert to it. Oh. Yes, he's got something. Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
He needs to get up.
He's got to get up.
Just lost some
That
of
could
those
be the
ones.
fight. That could be the fight.
Minute 50.
The Hail Mary knee bar, he had to convert it to a heel hook, and as he did, his man extracted it. And unless he can get back to that position, making enough space to give up his back, he knows he can fight from there.
Dorosh has weathered this late resurgence expertly.
Dorosh is a tank, but you know the bigger problem for Fambuso is that he's a tank with cardio.
Yeah.
He just keeps going.
And positioning, right? It's got a lot. This tank has a lot going for it.
This is now fallen into a little bit of a familiar rhythm of this fight. Van Boezel either in a half or butterfly, trying to escape, but Dorosh just relentlessly passing the guard.
That sweep that he's been working all night, it's probably something he gets every day in the gym, and it's just an opponent that is custom-made to resist it and defeat it.
You need to have a good grip on the arms, though, to hit that butterfly, and especially when guys are sweaty like this, it gets harder and harder by the minute.
Well, we've credited Van Boezel because he has shown a lot of heart in this round, but credit Dorosh, who has manhandled him for 10 minutes, handled a couple of tough minutes himself, and gone back to the manhandling business here. And 20 seconds remaining, unless something changes, he's going to get a hard-earned, gritty, brutal decision win here by 15 seconds, man.
You never know.
You never do.
But Van Boezel, yeah, got no give in him, but has been
tries to sit out.
Got to respect the effort by Van Boezel, though. He kept on fighting, he kept on trying, but Dorosh was too much at this point. But
too much, but it showed those how much was Van Boezel hurt by those 2 shots, 2 knockdowns, first and second round. As soon as in the third round he was able to put some striking together, Dorosh was in trouble.
So for Van Boezel, that's in many ways, and I use air quotes with this, but a good loss, right? There was a lot to be learned from it. You gained a lot. You learned a lot about yourself, but you also learned where the work has to come. And if you can't get back to your feet when you're down there, you're not going to win the key fights. And so now it is clearly revealed to him what to work on. Whereas Dorosh, hey man, keep doing what you're doing. Taking people down, grinding them out, beating them up, and you know, winning the minutes where they get tough.
Yeah, Dorosh would be a problem for anyone in this division.
Yeah, and he will get a lot of fights because he at a turning point for some of these kids who are doing well and want to find out whether they're ready for the top level. He's what you got to fight, and he's more than happy to be that and smash these kids.
And we'll go to Tobias for the results.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, the judges have collected their scorecards, come to a decision, and we have a winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, Ernest Doro.
No surprise from Dorosh there. Fantastic performance. And that is the 4th fight of the evening. We're all done, so we're going to head off for a short intermission.
We're going to take a break of 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So we'll see you all very soon. Thank you.
And we'll be back shortly. Phenomenal performance.
Another sick fight.
The ref might end this.
Stop it. Give me some violence, and I'll give you some violence back.
Big elbow in the right hand.
I'm coming for that fucking belt. Knockouts, finishes. I am the most complete fighter.
I am an MMA fighter now.
Get me my contract now!
With a victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome what for. Train in the trees Your channel for champions, unchained, no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears.
My name is Carlo Vrolijke from Zwolle in the Netherlands. I fight in the middleweight division. I'm fighting Sean McCormack on LFL 23. I think he's a tough opponent, especially mentally. I think he's mentally very strong. I don't think he's gonna quit, so that makes everyone dangerous because you need to finish them, otherwise they stay dangerous for 15 minutes.
You should stop this.
If I win in convincing fashion, I think I can make a case for a title shot. If it's a split decision, then it's fair. I don't deserve it then yet. I fight one more. I don't think it's going to be a split decision. I think I'm going to make a finish, and then I think I do deserve a title shot.
What do you want to say to your friends that will come out on LFL 23 in Mediahaven in Amsterdam, who will be there to support you?
I would like to say it means the world to me. I'm very grateful for all the people that are coming, and I hope to see them at the after party after the win.
In every fight is a hidden story. Hitai unlocks that story live. Every strike measured in real time. Speed, power, precision. Impact revealed instantly, delivering a new level of fight data. Don't just watch, experience the fight like never before.
There's a stoppage. What a performance! It was the body shot that crumbled him.
Only for Champions was created for one reason: to guide the next generation of fighters and build real, lasting careers. Structure, surroundings, and strategy matter. We don't just manage athletes, we build futures at OFC. But even the most prepared fighter needs a stage. Levels Fight League, home of Dutch MMA. Built by fighters, for the fighters. A battleground where prospects don't just compete, they evolve, they grow, they become. Today, we are proud to announce Only for Champions as an official partner of Levels Fight League. Together, we are ready to shape the next era of Dutch MMA. There are levels to this game, and this is the next one. Great Britain, representing Fight Zone, Tom Bennett!
I think the LFL is absolutely the place to begin my journey because it's a promotion that sees the value in its fighters and is willing to give to them under the assumption that they're going to give back and perform at their utmost. My name's Thomas Bennett and I'm fighting in the featherweight division. Fight Zone's played an exponential role in allowing me to develop quickly as a mixed martial arts fighter. Under the tutelage of Stuart Austin, who's a man who's so experienced and cares so much for the guys who are fighting underneath him, It's really besides words. How do I see the fight going? When the bell goes, the die is cast, or fall as they may. And I always intend to, I fight one way. There's no trickery or smoke screens about my style. I'm coming after it, and I expect to perform to my best.
The first 4 fights done, but that is only a third of our show here at LFL.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Moving on to the next fight of the evening, which will be a women's bout at 63.5 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the fighter fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Giada
Gitzo is one of those fighters we love here at the LFL commentary booth, because she began practicing judo at 9 years old, and if there's something that we found in our experience that almost guarantees an exciting fight, it's someone who did judo as a kid that now does MMA.
Oh yeah, it's you know, you move through the world a little bit differently. The balance is there, the physicality is there, and of course, what's more exciting than trying to knock somebody out by making them collide with planet Earth?
You know what's interesting, guys? 3 wins, 2 wins by Americana. It's a submission you don't see a ton anymore, right? But she's got a specialty submission, so just definitely gonna keep an eye out for that. She's good on the ground, and we know Nora Ostrov is good too. Ostrov struggled in her last fight, but as you said, Callum, judo. We love seeing judo fighters. We love seeing judo throws in the cage, right?
There's nothing about more, well, apart from maybe a brutal elbow to the head, but in those transitional sort of moments when fighters use their judo, it's beautiful.
And if only her opponent was a judoka as well, well, that would just make things really spectacular.
Right?
Yeah. Wait a second. That's what we're looking at here.
Judo v judo, nothing better.
She's big for her weight class, man.
Yeah, strong. Which you need.
Shoulders.
Because when you look at her opponent, Noor, who's coming out, she's super physical, too. So we're going to have 2 great athletes here.
And welcoming to the LFL cage next, her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Noor Oosterhoff.
So Oosterhoff, a rising star in LFL. Fascinatingly, she is a brown belt in judo, like Gizo. She's also a purple belt in BJJ, like Gizo. So hopefully this is one of those fights where these complementary skills kind of expand on each other rather than just kind of canceling each other out. But you never fully know how that's going to go down.
Well, it starts on the feet, and it starts with a gap in between you where you can punch and kick the other person in the head and or body and or legs. But then when grips are made, before we go too deep into, you know, that spider web, you get the chance to throw each other. So this is going to be a lot of fun. They're both great athletes, like we said. They're both very physical, like we said. And they both have a really cool combination of skills.
Ostrov is the kind of fighter that needs to get beat up a little bit to get to her best in the cage.
Yeah.
And she struggled in the first round against a good kickboxer in her last fight. Then she was able to find the takedown and get the job done on the ground. But she knows she's got a really good grappler on the opposite end of the cage today. So it's going to be a very interesting fight.
She doesn't look quite as sinewy as she has before, and that could be by design. You change the structure of your body for different reasons in different ways with diet and exercise. She's very mentally tough too, this one.
Yeah, and has Joey Birkenbosch in a corner as well. Former LFL champions.
A great, beautifully matched fight.
Here is the tale of the tape. Gizo is 5 years the senior of Oosterhoff, but Oosterhoff has a 4 centimeter height and a 2 centimeter reach advantage.
And introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She stands at 172 centimeters tall. She holds a perfect professional record of 3 wins, 0 losses. Hailing from Italia, representing WCA, Giada the Puma Gizo. And introducing next her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She stands at 176 centimeters tall. She holds a professional record of 2 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Budo Academy Physical, Noach.
A cold Dutch vibe.
People love her because when she fights, they know there's going to be a fight.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Here we go, this one is going to be fireworks.
Noor is much closer to a full-time professional athlete. With similar in skills and similar body types. Noor is probably getting more hours in week to week.
Gizo's got her chin up. Oosterhoff's got to throw it overhand.
Noor's locked right there. It is. See, she's locked right in. Just does a little step around.
Gizo stiff in her shoulders. You definitely see that she still needs a lot of work on the feet, but
Still going to be turn her hip when she hits. She's still going to hit hard. But yes, you can see the difference. Noor is locked into her striking stance. That little switch out, she's done it a couple times. I wonder what she's setting up there. She just angles out into a southpaw stance out there. She did
that's a good right hand there.
And that right hand is finding its range. That's going to be Noor's weapon. Another nice job from Noor.
There's a touch by Gizo.
Oh, big overhand right by Oosterhoff.
Touch to the body to set up the right hand. Oh, that's there.
That again and again.
If it works, it works.
And she exits on the jab that time. Noor can do a touch, a two jab touch to the head, body, and then that right overhand. There it is. She keeps switching out. I don't know if she's setting up a kick from southpaw here. She's done it a couple times.
It's a big difference in power here in punches.
Yeah, crispness and elasticity. If you're Oosterhoff's team, yeah, maybe we want to try being on top once, but you're winning the stand-up. She got touched a few times, but you're winning the stand-up, so you want to keep it here.
She needs to time that overhand for when Gizo's throwing.
Yeah, there, the double jab sets up overhands really nice against an upright fighter like Gizo. There it is.
Another overhand right from Oosterhoff. She's going to be searching for that. Gizo is looking comfortable with it, though.
Yeah, she is, and she's landing a little herself.
Nice one, too, there.
Yeah, she is landing. Not as efficient and economical and aesthetically pleasing of a offense, but it's working, too.
Oh, there knees, big knees from Gizo.
Very nice.
Ostaph just slips that last one that was heading right for her nose.
Now those strikes from clinch there show that Gizo actually is going to be a little more sophisticated.
Good right hand there by Gizo.
Ostaph might be a little bit hurt. She's heading backwards for the first time in this fight.
Gizo is a little more sophisticated than she might seem at first glance from the stance. That's the so when she angles out on that southpaw, she's setting up her right hand over the shoulder. It's kind of a cool sequence. There it is again. She strikes her way in and then steps to the outside and fights from southpaw.
Nora is struggling with the distance.
Striking backing up.
She had that same issue in her last fight, but then it was to set up the takedown. Now she's got trouble setting up her overhand.
Gizo has landed the knee anytime she's got to the hands on the back of the head or the forearms to the collarbone. So any type of clinch that she can set up, she lands that knee.
It's beautiful to see how that judo translates.
Oh, nice.
To the clinch.
You're right stuff on.
A bit of a slugfest between the two women.
Oh, man.
I think that will land Gizo a bit.
Gizo's got the knee again.
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't throw it.
Now she wants... Gizo, do not underestimate her. She's a dangerous fighter. She's a little different, too. She's packaged a little differently. Oh, unstopped, ladies.
Rock'em sock'em robots. It's nonsense going on here. Ostaph letting go.
Overwhelming her a little bit now.
There she goes.
Cardio. Al throws it down. Ostaph on top.
This might be it.
Finish here.
20 seconds on the clock.
Referee looking for movement. He's going to call it if she doesn't do something. She's no Scottish for the referee. She's into it. The rear naked is there now.
10 seconds.
It's a good job by Gizo to set Ostaph up against the fence. It's really hard to choke someone out when your back's against the fence.
He's gonna make it. We'll see round 2.
That was madness.
Yeah, crazy round.
Gizo's looking done, though.
Gizo has probably never experienced that kind of fire. She's got a lot of skills.
The way she's moving, she looks hurt.
She is hurt, no question.
She ate a lot of overhand rights in that round, and when Ostaph got the advantage near the end, she just rolled on lots of shots.
There, she landed a great one herself there.
There was a momentum swing in the middle where a few of those knees and shots pushed Ostaph back, but I think this might have been the sequence near the end.
Minute 1 and 2 was Ostaph. At minute 3 and 4, you're right, Gizo had great moments, but Ostaph really hurt her against the fence and then just poured it on her. When she's flat here, it looked like it's done. Like, if you don't get up here, you're done deal. But she did.
She showed real heart getting up there.
Pushed to 4 points, and now let's see how she approaches this, whether she goes blitz early, and if she does, maybe this fight ends early. Or if she starts to try to re-establish that distance again.
I think I know what Ostaph is going to do, and that's going to come in with a 1-2 overhand right.
So far, Ostaph has always been better in the second round in her career.
There's that 1-2.
She caught her already a couple times.
Yeah, and you do, when you burn somebody with fire at the end of round 1 and bring it back in round 2. Gizo landed some knees again. The clinch is great for Gizo. And Nora's just pouring it on. Then you want to hit her from the sides here.
Oh, that's a good kick there. Big right hand.
Nora's going to start to turn up that volume a bit now.
Inside calf kick by Ostaph.
Gizo strikes back when she's hurt, which is really powerful, really dangerous. And it's partly what's making this fight so exciting.
Oh, nice one, too.
And another one, bit of a wobble there from Gizo.
Right hand by Gizo, she's fighting back.
Nora wants right weapons now left weapons, yeah.
I feel like one big shot from Ostaph can make Gizo quit, though.
Yeah, just break her down.
That's the feeling I have.
Overwhelming.
There it is.
And there's some more going to come in here.
Now knees for her.
Oh.
One more.
This could be it.
Yep. She's going to try to overwhelm her here and get her out of this, but no.
Good level change by Gizo. Guillotine choke though by Osterhoff.
Gizo proved Stefan Struve wrong for the moment. She absorbed him and came back.
Osterhoff used that front headlock to stop the takedown.
Gizo bought a bit of time, but if Osterhoff separates here, it's going to be a tough one to recover from. This is tiring work.
Osterhoff corner is telling her to switch her around, get to the center of the cage. Easier said than done, of course, but they say she's exhausted and she doesn't want any more punishment.
No, because she's a sane human being that has absorbed a lot.
Gizo reverses the reverse, but separates.
Oh, she's wobbly, man.
Yeah, she really is.
Oh, big left hand there by Osterhoff.
But she's going out fighting. Gizo's going out swinging, even though she can barely hold her arms up. She's going out swinging.
Got some dog in her for sure.
Yeah,
another inside calf kick.
Can't close her mouth even. She's sucking air so hard.
Body shot and not
Oh, big
it.
This could be it.
Who's gonna stop it?
Gotta be it. We don't need her unconscious. There's a point at which she cannot defend herself, but this ain't that point. She tried for the throw.
Hard as coffee nails. Unbelievable.
Osterhoff is tired too, though.
Yeah,
exhausted.
Oh, big right hand.
The ref could stop this. Absolutely could stop this. Watch for the head kick. Here it comes. Nope, right hand. Hey, ref, that's enough. That's enough.
This is it, ref.
That's enough, ref. Jeez.
Gizo is hanging in there.
Still punching back. I mean, credit her. But you gotta save it.
Not a big right hand. This is it, man.
Oh,
can't even
Gizo is exhausted.
All the heart in the world, but let's not.
Oh, towels in, ref.
Jeez.
Yeah, good job to the corner. Good job to the corner. There's a lot of talk around us that should have been done a long time ago. Of course, it's different when you're in there, but I think everybody at home saw the heart and the guts and the courage of the woman that's lying on her back, the courage of the corner to say that's enough when the ref wouldn't. And of course, Nora Osterhoff did exactly what she's supposed to do in that scenario, exhausted herself and fight until the ref says it's done. And that's what she did.
Great performance from Osterhoff. Incredible resilience from Gizo. Heart of a warrior.
She's exhausted. She fought back. She didn't want to quit herself. So her corner made the decision to throw in the towel, and I think it was a good decision.
Yeah, of course. Of course it was.
And she's sitting up. She's communicating. The doctor's speaking with her. She's looking okay, but she is just...
When she was trying to throw punches back, which is in her instinct, she just didn't even have the ability to throw a full punch from fatigue and damage. For Nora Osterhoff, that's not easy to do. Exhausted and thinking to yourself, when will this ref put this to bed? And the ref, I don't know if he even saw that towel there.
He didn't for the moment it was thrown behind him.
And it's not our place to criticize a person doing their job, but there is a point when we can all get better at our jobs, whatever it is we do in the world.
It's a tough one because Gizo was still moving. She was still throwing shots. It's an impossibility to, hand Osterhoff in the clogs.
Yeah, the body language was between, this fight could be stopped, but I also want to keep on fighting.
We have a winner by way of TKO corner forfeiture. Fighting out of the red corner,
Thanks for a wonderful fight.
Congratulations.
You showed an incredible amount of heart. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's hear it. Applause for Ms. Gizo, please. That's an incredibly tough fighter. Nora, I think you have your mouth guarded. Nora just said, please put your hands together for her opponent. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fighter. And it's not easy to just keep outputting, trying to take somebody out of there who won't go away. How do you feel?
I feel very proud. I can not describe my feelings now, but it's very good to be here back. But first, I want to thank my coach, teammates, sponsors, of course, my management team, OFC. The boss is sitting over there. So thank you all. And of course, thanks to my opponent.
Yes. Let's hear for both these two fighters. And this is what you want to do with the rest of your life, right? Fight people in cages.
Yes, that's right. You were correctly.
Well, you're very, very good at it, and congratulations on a great fight. Take a moment, say anything you like.
I already thank everybody, but not everybody, because there are so many people around here to come visit in Amsterdam to look at me live, but also on the internet. So thank you for being there for me.
Congratulations on a great fight. Your winner, Noach Blyden.
Terrific performance from Oosterhoff, moves to 3-1. Really exciting fight.
Yeah, she's tough, man. There's still so much room for development, but already a great fighter.
And big shout out to Gizo for having unbelievable grit in the cage. And yeah, let's hope she is all
Ladies
okay.
and gentlemen, moving on to the next fight of the evening. This time a featherweight bout, held at 65.8 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Tom Bennett.
Tom Bennett has had his full professional career in the LFL cage so far, and has pretty much experienced it all. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss, which is a fascinating spread for a man who is incredibly talented. Yeah, he's out of Fight Zone London, who we saw Sydney Dacres from earlier, also home of Mario Pinto, Shah Kamali. So very, very solid gym with Stuart Austin as the coach. Tom Bennett, boxing background, but yeah, he lost his last fight with a flying knee back at LFL 21, and is back to try and like steady himself a little bit. But he is an exciting fighter.
Yeah, Noach Blyden bounced back from a loss. I mean, sure, it's possible to fight your whole career and never slip on a banana peel or get hit with a flying knee, but more likely you're going to lose minutes and exchanges and ultimately fights. And coming back from that, stabilizing yourself and moving forward is part of being a professional athlete, and that's what he's doing here tonight. I like this fighter. I like this fighter. Always lean and in great shape.
Yeah, looks fantastic getting off the bus, and it's yeah, just how he deals with another strong opponent.
That's the game.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if there was only one person in the ring,
yeah,
you probably wouldn't really watch very much.
No, but you'd win every fight.
He talked about his boxing. He's got a background in karate as well, and I like the way he sets up his punches. And the interesting thing today is also his opponent, Denny Boaldo, has got a background in karate, so should be a really fun stylistic matchup.
You know, and when people think about boxing and karate, of course, they're different, they look different, but when you take the footwork from the Japanese martial arts and you combine it with the knuckle work of the Western style of boxing, you get something real beautiful that really suits the long range, short range, and mid-range cage combat.
looking relaxed, at ease. Bennett is ready to try and right the ship on his fledgling MMA career.
And welcoming to the LFL cage, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Danny Buwalda.
So Buwalda, as Stefan pointed out, also has a karate background. He was inspired to fight by his father, multiple-time karate champion, and Buwalda himself is a karate black belt, which, yeah, karate was one of the rage in the 80s and 90s, but you don't really hear about it so much anymore. So it's always fascinating to see people who have that heritage and how they kind of bring it into their modern-day MMA.
People were kind of being, laughing at karate, mixed martial arts until Lyoto Machida showed up, right?
Yeah.
And then everybody was doing karate to enhance their game.
When you talk to the highest level coaches, they will tell you the footwork of karate is one of the key elements to make wrestling irrelevant. If a wrestler can't grab you, he can't, quote, wrestle you, right? And that is the footwork of the traditional martial arts. He trained under the legendary Api Echtel. Shout out to Api. Thank you for helping set me up with Fedor, sir. Yes, it's a fascinating fight. Where each one is in relation to the other, where the weapons are in relation to the other's targets, that's going to be always in flux. I love the way this fight has been matched. Tom Bennett might just want to end up on top of Danny, too. Punch his way in and end up on top. We'll see.
Yeah, a lot of good wrestlers at Fight Zone London, so we've not really seen Bennett look for too much wrestling or grappling so far.
He's got some mean body shots. His first fight in LFL, he broke his opponent's rib with a beautiful body shot. Loves to mix it up. He wants to stay on the outside today and use that karate background against the shorter, physically stronger Buwalda.
Here's the tail of the tape. Both gentlemen are the same age, but Bennett has a 10-centimeter height advantage and a 14-centimeter reach advantage.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man stands at 180 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. Hailing from England, representing Fight Zone London, the pretty boy, Tom Bennett. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 170 centimeters tall. He holds a perfect professional record of 2 wins, 0 losses. Hailing from both the Netherlands and Brazil, representing Jurojin, the dog, Danny Buwalda.
Good looking fight.
This is going to be fascinating.
And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Carboni.
Our 6th fight of the evening. Bennett in the white trunks, Buwalda in the orange. Wide karate style stance from Buwalda already. Quick.
And Bennett wants to keep the hands high, kick low, and jab. You can jab on the inside line.
It's a nice straight right there by Buwalda. A couple moments ago, nice calf kick too.
Buwalda's faster than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah, and lighter.
Very rapid.
Yeah, for his body type, he's much lighter and lighter on his feet. Now, of course, that's part of the Japanese martial arts training. But
Tried to use that foot stomp a couple times now. Beautiful low kick again.
Nice right from Blyden.
Penetrated deep in with the little scoop right hand.
There's that full work you talked about, Robin.
Light, very light. You also notice Bowalda will lie with his front leg, so the back foot will get snuck in. The feet aren't bouncing together, they're bouncing separate, right?
Bowalda's really having a lot of success with the calf kick on Bennett's front leg.
Bennett will want to track him down, and he'll start to do that the more information he gains. But if by the time he's gained enough information, his calf is wrecked.
Oh, very nice leg catch.
Bowalda takes it back, trying to drag Bennett down.
Bowalda just floated right in there. Bennett's got to attack the hands. Yeah, he's doing that now.
Ref looking just to make sure Bennett's not grabbing the fence.
Going for a Kimura grip here.
And Bowalda's taking the back leg, but Bennett has a Kimura straight near
nice.
back circle.
I like the way he worked that.
If he doesn't get the throw, he gets out. If you escape the Kimura threat, he will exit. It's a really nice combination.
Bennett's doing a great job staying long, but those calf kicks are going to change that.
It'll be intriguing to see, you know, Bowalda's moving a lot, bouncing around a lot. Does he have the stamina to keep this sort of speed and pace for 3 rounds? If so, Bennett's in trouble. If not, Bennett can kind of grow into this fight as some of the zip goes for Bowalda.
Bennett will understand that the game is forward now. If you keep getting hit in the calf, the game is forward. And he's working that now as I'm saying it, but you also enter yourself into danger as you move forward, right? You're moving forward against somebody who wants you to move forward.
Every single time Bennett throws, he puts a lot of weight on his front leg.
It's a good choice. Great knuckles to the ribcage on the left side.
Already Bowalda does look a little slower.
It's hard to keep that light bounce for a 5-minute round. Right around the 3-minute round, you said that. It's easier to keep it in the 3-minute round.
Nice feint with the leg, and then he went to the punches.
Very slick up.
Really cool.
Bowalda there.
Really cool.
Yeah, both these guys have different striking styles, but in a way that's kind of meshing with each other.
Bowalda's just so aware of where he is in relation.
Oh, nice left hook there by Bennett.
Good choice at the right time.
Oh, another good leg, low calf kick. Answer by Bennett.
Bowalda switches to southpaw, throws the left hand, right hook combination. Doesn't land clean.
Bowalda's having success with that step in and then rear hand coming over.
These guys are coloring outside the lines, you know what I mean? Like, all the stances are moving in relation to each other.
Bowalda switched his stance after that calf kick landed from Bennett. He goes back now. Look at the calf, though.
Yeah,
huge bruise up that already.
Lump on one of the heads of that calf muscle.
Yeah, Bowalda's left calf swelling up. Yeah, he is.
Back now. But yeah, as he throws his left hook there, a good choice. One left hook to create the pattern and get underneath. He flows into his grabs or corrals or takedown attempts.
Look at the defensive work from Bennett, though. Pushing down on the hands and using his legs to create distance.
So somebody will separate and strike here. Bowalda can separate and strike, but no, Bennett may get one more jab in here.
Spinning back kick and a right hand by Bennett. Really fun first round.
Yeah, crazy.
Funky first round, the pair of them throwing some unorthodox stuff. Both looking good. Bowalda really came out the blocks looking strong, and maybe Bennett at the end had slightly more momentum, but I'd hate to be a judge for this round.
That was a left hook by Bennett. You know, they're both dancing to very different songs, but they're all like harmonious. They fit together, you know? It's aesthetically really pleasing watching them fight, but they're fighting very, very different. And neither one's quite deciphered the rhythm of the other.
Neither looks too
tired. They both look in decent condition. Bennett maybe slightly fresher.
Bennett's getting
Wilder, but you just don't know.
Bennett's getting, I can't read the lips, but Bennett was getting very simple, concise instructions, and that's what you want here. What's the small movement that will shut some of this down? What's the one, which way do I step and when? You know, what's the small strategy to give you the big results here? And against a really, you know, weird math kind of guy like Bawalda, you need that. What is the simple answer to this equation?
This fight does have a one big shot ends it energy to it.
Yeah, it sure does.
Both are leaving enough openings and are throwing enough funky stuff. You just feel one person will have a particularly skillful blow.
Tom got a left hook in there before he ate.
What a good calf kick there.
Now he landed the body punch as he ate the calf kick. Yeah.
Another calf kick.
So, you know, 9 minutes left in a fight's a long time to have a calf that's not working very well.
Bennett's corner calling for the jab. Lovely 1-2 from the Englishman.
So, good left hook there by Bawalda. He's having a lot of success with the calf kicks this round.
Yeah, and he's getting Tom to hesitate there. See, he's getting him to react to the threat of the calf kick now. So you can use that.
Those kicks hurt so much.
They really do. It's just such a small...
It's crazy it took so long for people to start using it like they're doing nowadays.
Well, they were
right?
in Thailand for many years till people started breaking shins. And then there are people who fight 28 times a year who just can't break their shin and feed their families, so they stopped doing it. So it's not new so much as it's just we're bringing it back. But there's been some shin breaks seeing it too. It is a risky maneuver. And you can get countered and punched right in the face if you telegraph it too much. Just a little,
gotta go one there.
Little hack.
The speed at which Bawalda just chops out that leg.
At some point, one of these wants to change their entire, you know, fight personalities, right? They're each trying to figure out the other, and you show somebody different. There's an identity here. They're both, you know, light on their feet, moving karate identities. Change it up. Tom, in particular, probably has multiple personalities in the way he fights. He wants to show a different one now.
Does a great job at staying long the entire fight. All of his punches are beautiful long punches. Stays on the outside. Oh, Bawalda caught him there.
Tom wrecked his calf a little bit during it. The exchange. It's been a few times where one is punching and the other is smashing calf, and that's a trade that they've both decided to take at different times.
Very evenly matched. Maybe Bennett is starting to get a little bit of momentum, but again, every time he throws, exactly like you're saying, it's
caught him.
It's that calf kick just keeps him in the game.
It's also, you know, who wins what round. If you're going into round 3, you want to go in with the knowledge that I might have lost them both, no matter how this goes, right?
Just nice big shots from Bawalda.
Both guys want to go in with that thinking. Tom certainly had his best few minutes in the last few minutes, although he's eaten a couple calf kicks in that time there with the left hook on the exit.
Good job moving with the punches, but Bennett level change there by Bawalda, but Bennett doesn't care. He gives up his back and starts defending from there.
Bawalda's entries are spectacular. Like, they're beautifully timed. He just flows in like water. But he doesn't necessarily complete them. Now, he may not want to. He may want to just grapple vertically and fatigue and learn. But if he's seeking to be on top, he's doing better with his entries than he is with his finishes. Takedown finishes or completion.
Could be a tactical consideration as well. They're quite evenly matched on the feet, and a little bit of grappling dominance might just sway the judge's mind.
Yeah, and Bawalda landed on the...
Oh, spinning hook kick.
Bennett doesn't look too wobbled.
In fact, Bennett lands a knee.
Swinging.
Yep. This is where it's getting fun in these final 30 seconds.
Oh, nice right hand there by Bennett.
Just caught him.
Two are opening up with 30 seconds to go. Some swanging and banging.
Somebody's got to kick a calf here, too. It's there.
As is the story of the fight, the calf must be kicked.
Calf must be kicked. And, nope. Ooh, he eats one on his way in with the flying knee. One more shot. There it is.
One attempt at one final.
What a pace, man.
Yeah.
What a pace over 2 rounds.
These gentlemen are going at it, that is for sure.
You know, theoretically, Buwalda might have appeared there.
Oh, man.
So he caught foot, you know, just on the end of it. It wasn't heel. There's right hand through. Right after the toes caught that spinning hook kick, Tom Bennett landed a knee as well. But, you know, there's 3 humans on the side trying to say who won 10 rounds, you know, 10 points to 9. And the answer is, who knows?
Yep.
So you want your fighter to think he might be down to, because they both might. Either one might.
Well, the one sentence they can say for sure is, you need to win this round.
Yes.
We don't know.
Yeah.
You got to push.
Yeah. Is it possible either one of them won 2 rounds? Sure. It's possible. But more likely, we need to win this round and hope we won 1. But ideally, while we're winning this round, we go out in front enough to finish the fight. But, I mean, to some people, Buwalda may have won round 1, and to some others, Bennett may have won round 2. He did more with his hands.
Very, very tough to call. Here we are, the 3rd and final round of Bennett versus Buwalda. It's been terrific so far. Both men unorthodox with their striking, albeit each loving the calf kick.
They're both really fun, interesting fighters to watch. Mentally really good, dialed right in here, up to the challenge of trying to decipher the other. Cool collections of skills. Like, it's a really cool fight. Buwalda is a little more stationary now, certainly than he was in the first couple of minutes of round 1, where he was so light on his feet.
Oh, nice front kick. He threw one earlier.
Yeah, I figured he might use it to set up a head kick. There.
Question mark kicks exchanged.
Yep.
They're questioning and throwing.
Some call it the Brazilian arc.
It's a good block there by Bennett. It's a great way to avoid the impact from the calf kick to get your ankle up to your butt.
Inside leg kick from Bennett. Two just a little bit more tentative at the start of this round, but I have a feeling that any moment they're going to rev up the engine again.
When everybody's looking for the big shot, sometimes you go to the small shots. Go to the simple.
Nice movement there by Bennett to get away from the big right hand from Buwalda, and he lands one himself.
Just light for the little 1-2. Attempted level change from Buwalda, but shrugged off by Bennett. And Bennett's starting to control the cage a little bit.
Bennett's he's getting there. His man's a touch slower, and he isn't. And he's learned just enough about the when and the where of this man.
Some aggressive shots from Buwalda.
Some good movement by Bennett.
Not there.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, when that spin came, he was calm. He saw it all.
Oh, wobbled him.
In with the right, out with the in with the left, out with the right.
It's a good body kick there by Bennett.
Bennett's doing better every couple of minutes. He just gets a little better, a little more out front. Doesn't mean he's going to win this fight. Doesn't mean he's even won a round yet, but
I definitely feel he has had more control of the situations.
From halfway through this fight. How they score it, I don't know. But, I mean, certainly he's taken control a little more every minute or two.
Potentially first round Buwalda, second round Bennett, but
maybe.
I wouldn't put my mortgage on it, that's for sure. We'll see whether Bennett, and just over a minute and a half left in this third and final round. We'll see whether either man has something in their back pocket for this beautiful body shot to the right.
Bennett just is starting to read that his man has slowed down enough that he can take charge for a minute or two here. And that may be all it takes, but it may not. You might want to finish the fight just in case. I mean, easier said.
Cut the leg, but good body kick. Beautiful job. Yes. Jab there by Buwalda.
Stepping forward left from Buwalda doesn't find its mark. And Bennett hunting for that right, really looking to find a home for it. There it is again, but Buwalda slips.
Last minute. Buwalda gets out really well. And then there, gets back in and lands his left hand.
I feel Buwalda needs to do something here.
Yeah, he's let this round slip through his fingers a little bit.
This round is for Bennett, I can tell you that much.
The most definitive of the three, for sure.
Undoubtedly.
But the other two are already scored.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to judge. It depends appropriately on the judges.
Ooh, good choice by Bennett to try to finish with the knee in the last 10 seconds, but it'll end with them chest to chest.
Great fight.
Chest to chest, this chess match of a fight.
We are not the three of us are 0 of the 3 judges, but I think we all saw Bennett winning round 2 and 3. But again, irrelevant, our opinion, entirely irrelevant. But are you guys in agreement?
Yeah. Judges are a different breed, Robin.
It's incredibly tough to tell. I think you could make an argument for either fighter having won the first or second round. Third round, 100% Bennett.
I think if you scored honestly and informed in round 2, Bennett did a lot more landing and while absorbing some calf kicks. But, you know, scoring accurately, I mean, it's one of those ones where the 3 humans who saw it are the 3 humans that matter, and we're going to find out what they thought just the Saudi.
Tough to call, but really intricate, exciting, fascinating fight there between Bennett and Buwalda. We will, it looks like Tobias has the results. And Bennett over there asking who we reckon.
The judges have collected their scorecards, come to a decision, and we have a winner. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, the dog, Danny Buwalda.
Very difficult to score this one, man.
Very, very tricky.
Tom, come on in here. Tom, come on in. Come on. You two, hey, congratulations on a fantastic fight to both of you. Both of you. I think we should get this fight again. Would anybody like to see these two guys fight?
I'm happy to. I'm happy to. It's unanimous.
Winner tonight is this man.
He talks a lot. Even in the back, he talks a lot. He can't back it up, so.
Yes, he. Yeah. All right.
Who's limping?
Yeah, Tom, thank you for a wonderful fight. I'll push to get this fight made again. You are the winner tonight, sir. You definitively won round 1, I think a lot of people thought, and round 2 was very, very close. Round 3 was a challenging fight, but to win a fight like this, you got to fight through challenging moments, and that's what you did.
Listen, man, I'm a tactical fighter. I pick my moments. They call it running. Look how many shots he missed. Yeah, he was a game opponent, and
Okay, a fantastic
what I had to do.
Certainly did, and that is a well-earned fight, a well-earned win, and you should be very proud of this fight. But let's have it again, I think. Let me guess.
Let me guess, they're Englishmen. Thank you again for a fantastic fight. Let's get pushed to get it made again, so it's more definitive. I'm sure you'd like that too.
Like, I'm not against it. It was just, you know, he talked a lot, and I just don't appreciate it. In my face, he's all nice, and as soon as the camera starts rolling, he starts playing the bad guy. Yeah, and you can get it as well.
Well, you won the fight tonight, sir. Take your moment. Thank anybody you would like.
Hey, yeah. I want to keep it positive. My team, Appie Echtold, Melvin van Zuidam, my bro, Kevin Buwalda, my sponsor, Walter Brouwer, he's somewhere here. Everyone who came out to support me. So,
You won that fight. You'd be very proud of that fight, sir. Your winner, Danny Buwalda.
You can never tell which way judges are going to go, but you know what? I love a bit of animosity. It makes life all the richer.
Robin had a nice idea. He's like, let's bring them together. And then he almost found himself in a fight.
We were very close to having the fourth round there. But yeah, this is the thing with mixed martial arts. Only the judges know what you're going to get. Robin, what was the energy?
You instigator, you!
Well, I mean, I thought they would both want to fight again.
You would have had to break that one up.
Not me, no.
But very, very exciting fight from the pair of them, and would be intrigued to see another rematch.
Which will be a middleweight bout held at 83.9 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Carlo Frolicke.
We've seen Carlo Frolicke in the LFL cage before, back at LFL 21, where he beat Wally Vester with a round 3 ground and pound. Another great fighter, another judo background, which we love to see. He's got a judo black belt, BJJ purple belt. But that's not really the full extent of his game. He likes standing up, he likes banging. He's a very, very exciting fighter.
Yeah, that was a very exciting fight, the last show, where he fought back and forth, found himself in a lot of trouble, got hurt a couple times, but still got the finish by ground and pound in the 3rd round. Another judo fighter.
You know, we love it.
Yeah, good times. Yeah, he toughed it out, stayed mellow throughout, you know, maintained his focus and his ability until it was time. There's something about these Dutch fighters in MMA where they're able to just not let their heart rates go too high, you know, not let themselves get too emotional. I don't know what it is, but it is definitely a trait.
It's that sea-level lifestyle.
Could be the Stroop waffles. These are delicious.
Welcoming next to the LFL Octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Sean McCormack.
Sean McCormack, an Irish fighter, roughly the same age, only a year older than Frolicke. Was a Gaelic football player back when he was a teen, but transitioned to boxing before, as is the case with many people, was inspired by Conor McGregor to make the transition to MMA.
Yeah, I mean, there were millions. I don't know what the population of Ireland is. Probably
6 million?
Yeah. Well, 5 million of them wanted to fight after they watched Conor McGregor, and probably only 5,000 of them did. And this man is here, a professional fighter and a dangerous one. A skilled fighter, a courageous fighter.
Works alongside, was a firefighter, or is a firefighter as well. So we'll see if he can extinguish Frolicke in the cage.
Frolicke had a change in opponents. He was supposed to fight a kickboxer, but now finds himself fighting a grappler.
But McCormack's no slouch. He's got a purple belt in BJJ himself.
Yep, it's going to be interesting to see if that, how Frolicken's going to deal with that.
You know, for the first dozen to 15, well, first half of the LFL shows, we're at number 23 now. Donovan, who is our president, he was match made 90% of these fights. Now there's a team, but man, nobody matches fights like LFL. Just beautifully matched fights every night, every show.
Yeah, we've seen so many tonight, especially guys with similar records, similar backgrounds going against each other, complementing skill sets, and I think we have another one of those coming up right now.
A couple of nice haircuts, too. Take a look at this.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Here's our tail of the tape. Again, very similar age. McCormack 1 year older, and again, like almost nothing between the height and the reach of the two gentlemen, but with Frolicken having a tiny bit more height, but a tiny bit less reach.
And they're both on pro fight number 7. It's just beautiful.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He stands at 189 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 4 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Tabord, Carlo And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 187 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 3 wins, 3 losses. Hailing from Ireland, representing Fight Academy Ireland, Sean The referee for this bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
Fight number 7 of LFL 23. Frolicken in the white shorts, McCormack in the orange.
Let's fight. McCormack's a little big.
He's looking long legs, long arms.
He's a lot of fighting man, a fighting athlete, a middleweight. I can't remember if Frolicken fought at welterweight last time. Sometimes you get a last-minute opponent, and your options are go up or don't, you know, or don't fight.
Nice takedown defense by McCormack, and beautiful long kicks so far.
Everybody's doing a little testing. There's a touch and a touch.
Right, Frolicken.
That was nice. McCormack touched with the jab, and Frolicken came over the top with the right hand. Got him backed up.
A good pressure by McCormack.
Looking for that overhand right there. Frolicken wheels out. Again for the takedown.
McCormack gets right underneath him. He has double underhooks, but now it's about 50-50. He's got control inside the bicep, turns him. Now, see if the head and the chin. Yeah, it's a good way to pin him here. Bigger, stronger man. Controls inside the right bicep with his left hand. And head, if he gets under the chin, he can lace that leg. And now he's got scooped it. You got to turn him or destabilize him. Just scooping that leg isn't going to be enough. But fit athlete there. He's got the other leg now. Got him a little more turned.
He's got his hands closed now. He's got double unders.
Not anymore, just as you said it, but he's back out, did a little work.
He didn't want to go for broke, used too much energy for that takedown.
Looking for the jabs, moving away from this kick-heavy fight we've seen so far, but then throws a kick.
Frolicken will go southpaw. Now he's squared, really.
McCormack is controlling the cage a bit. He's pushing Frolicken back. Frolicken's got to be careful wheeling in one direction, otherwise he's going to catch a head kick.
Movement there by Frolicken.
Yeah, he's just taking his time, trying to lull McCormack and catch him with a sudden shot. Sudden is different than fast, you know. It's just a bit more of a surprise to the mind.
And there's a sort of languidness to Frolicken that's quite pleasing, just very loose.
Good for him too. It's the way he survived the tough round there.
Right.
That's what he's looking for. Josh Barnett used to kind of do that. He'd be so relaxed, and he'd lull you into not being on high alert and then suddenly attack with some type of explosive whipping shot. That's kind of the game here for Frolicken. Stay chill until it's time to kill.
Frolicken was pressuring McCormack now.
Yeah, that momentum has switched a little bit.
It's a body language pressure.
Frolicken's got some good footwork, but he needs to use it offensive. He needs to get in deep and throw around those long arms of McCormack.
Come in through the V. The arms there.
Very nice level.
Yeah, at the back now.
Good scramble from McCormack just to stop that takedown being completed.
Gonna make a shelf. No, Kimura, yeah. I've seen that twice tonight.
Big right hand there by McCormack. Good body shot.
McCormack stabs.
Trading leg. Oh! Frolicken got hit with his knee there.
It might have caught shoulder. It might not have been too clean on the head.
Careful on the neck here.
He used it to get him down.
Stay on top of him.
Reaching
for a Darce choke.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
They have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that Darce knocked in.
Cool.
This could be it.
Yeah. No, he's getting
look at that beautiful defense by Frolicken. Full mount.
McCormack gets up, but he's a little too high, and there's an arm in now. So yeah, good choice. Punch here because
good elbows.
Punch and elbow. Because he will get taken down here if he doesn't give it up, so he does.
It's a nice scramble.
Yeah, really fun sequence.
Stop. Terrific round, but very high octane near the end.
A lot of learning for Frolicken, but that's McCormack winning that final minute will sway most judges. Judges are human, and humans value a recency bias. That last minute will always stay in their mind. Frolicken did land in those first few minutes.
He got some nice shots. There's a little bit of a McCormack at the start. Frolicken come back, but this almost guillotine, then into the front head choke, then into a Darce situation.
Yeah, I love the way you set that up.
That front headlock sequence really worked for him. The threat of it got him to the ground. The threat of it almost got him into submitting positions. Don't be surprised if he tries that again.
Okay, let's go, coach.
That's a whole entry sequence and work sequence. And when you realize you might have some advantages there, you'll want to try it again.
He changed the angle of his flying knee in midair. Frolicken moved to the right. He was able to adjust and end up in that front headlock.
Okay, round two. Let's fight.
That's all just athletic platform and instinct. You have to. There's no time to make that decision. Your body has to make it for itself.
There's a nice calf kick by McCormack. A lot of impact there.
I don't know a great deal about Gaelic football, which is what McCormack was doing.
Oh, big right, and McCormack. Oh, his knee is over. Unbelievable flying knee. McCormack is out cold.
That's insane.
Unbelievable. That languid, slow flow into an explosive moment of pure violence.
Yeah, that's the game. Water can flow and it can crash. Be water, dude. Like, he flowed his way in to a big strike that compromised his man. There he is. That compromised his man and set him up for the flying knee.
That's insane.
I cannot wait to see that replay again. He wobbled McCormack, but then came in with a huge flying knee. So here's the shot.
Mink, that's the wobble. Now he must decide.
Oh. He covered so much distance with that, man. And McCormack's a big guy. Look at this.
Yeah, watch the calm decision. There it is. Mink.
McCormack didn't see him coming. He looked back. Look, he's going back. He's looking where's the fence. And then there's Frolicking. Boom.
He protects on one knee and then onto the other.
It's his ability to not get emotional. We talked about that at the beginning. There's something Dutch about that. But like, not only when you're being hurt, you don't get too wound up. When you've got his moments, he didn't either. He didn't get all jazzed up to get him out of there. He analytically made the correct choice and finished the fight.
And Frolicker having a little sit down as well, just a calm moment, just checking in on McCormack, who is conscious now. Looks like he's doing okay. Medical team are with him, but that was a heavy, heavy knockout.
Yeah, when a human being accelerates across, you know, I don't know how many meters that is, and pumps his body with one leg, launching into the other, and drives a piston of a patella into your jaw, you get separated from your consciousness pretty quick.
Broden struggled with you know, the distance of McCormack. He had that guard in front of him, those long arms, long, strong arms. And, you know, he found a way to cover that distance, man.
He did in a mere blink, but unbelievable fight. It was going, could have really been going any way, but Frolicking just has like a sense of calmness, a languidness, a flow to his fighting. You'd almost say looking at the bodies, that there's they're almost a weight class size apart, but
yeah. Yeah, there's, you know, the water analogy is not only relevant to how he flows and explodes, but even his body type. Like, that's more of a swimmer body, you know, the way he kind of moves through the world like a swimmer. Really, really fun martial artists to watch express their skills, you know.
Yeah, excited to see Frolicking again. That takes him to 5-2 in his professional career.
That was off a bounce, a deceptive bounce, and boop.
Wow. Incredible. Michael Jordan would be proud, man.
Even in that moment, you know, there's no time for conscious thought to look and say, I'm going to throw a flying knee. You just have to default to the body and allow it to happen.
And McCormack is up. He's looking a bit dazed, but he's up and walking around. Medical staff seem okay, so glad to see he's doing okay, because that was a brutal knockout, Stefan.
Listen, man, I love these setups. I love the way Frolik can set that up, but I always want to see these guys healthy when they leave the cage.
100%. Martial arts is a part of life, but it's not all of life, and you've got to, once you hang up the gloves, you've got a long old time to keep on going, and you want to make sure you're healthy, and that's what the referees and medical staff are there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of knockout, fighting out of the blue corner,
That was a flying knee, man. There's something Dutch about you, dude. You know, yes, you were a Flying Dutchman tonight. That's right. There's something mellow about you. When it's going bad, you chill until it's time. And when it's going good, you chill and just let the fight happen. You flow and you crash, like Bruce Lee said. How did it feel tonight?
The knockout felt surreal. I don't know, it's crazy. First of all, I want to thank Jesus Christ, and I want to thank my parents. My father always showed me hard work, and my mother always showed me to keep going. So I want to thank them. Yeah, I felt the right hand. and I was just chilling. And I was like, I heard him, but I thought he would come back. But then I saw him like going. I thought he's gonna bounce off the cage. So
I'm gonna bounce my knee off his head.
Yeah, I think I smashed it right through his face to the fucking pole.
Well, hopefully he's gonna be okay. I'm sure he will. Our main event is at middleweight, right? And Nika Chichinishvili is fighting tonight, an epic middleweight. I was just talking to Donovan. I think Donovan's looking at you to fight for the middleweight title coming up. What do you think?
Yeah, I said in the interview, if I finish him, I think I can make a case for a title shot. What else do you want than a finish like this?
Yeah, the Flying Dutchman. Nika Chichinishvili coming up later, and our middleweight main event. Let's see you fight one of these guys for the middleweight title. What do you think?
I probably won't fight Nika because we train together. So, just heading that.
Respect to Nika.
Respect to Nika. But I do think I deserve it, so who else wants it can get it.
Well, let's call him the Flying Dutchman. Carlos Frolikin, your winner.
Terrific performance from Carlo Frolikin. Unbelievable finish. Classy in his response and winning. And Lord, can't wait to see what he does next in the cage. Anyway, we are going for a short break and we'll be back very soon. So put on the kettle, have a cuppa, and we'll be back before you know it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 5-minute break. 5 minutes. But for those of you who stay in-house, we have a little game lined up for you. So just stay tuned. We'll be right back.
For the victory lap, though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears.
In every fight is a hidden story. Hitai unlocks that story. Live. Every strike measured in real time. Speed, power, precision. Impact revealed instantly, delivering a new level of fight data. Don't just watch, experience the fight like never before.
Only for Champions was created for one reason: to guide the next generation of fighters and build real, lasting careers. Structure, surroundings, and strategy matter. We don't just manage athletes, we build futures at OFC. But even the most prepared fighter needs a stage. Levels Fight League, home of Dutch MMA. Built by fighters, for the fighters. A battleground where prospects don't just compete, they evolve, they grow, they become. Today, we are proud to announce Only for Champions as an official partner of Levels Fight League. Together, we are ready to shape the next era of Dutch MMA. There are levels to this game, and this is the next one.
My name is Shurendy Semeleer. I'm fighting in the lightweight division, and I'm coming out of OFC. I'm a few world champion, EFP world champion.
In the
I fought
octagon
with
with
Glory.
me,
Making the transition to MMA is because MMA is the future. The event of UFC at the White House, those are the things that you want to be a part of. I had some troubles with grappling and the ground stuff, but we're going good on track. The opponent is going to try to put me on my back to the ground, but I won't let him do that. It's going to be a spectacular stand-up knockout. I'm a fighter, and if you are a fighter, it doesn't matter if it's in a cage or in a ring. So that's the main reason
I'm
I
sorry,
made the
that's not loud
transition
enough.
to
We're gonna go
MMA,
back over
man.
here.
I
How
saw
about over
some
here?
UFC events in the past, and I was
I see
like,
a man right
that's
there
the
in
place I
white.
want to be.
Give it
so
to him.
that's the main goal, and we're gonna work hard for it, and we're gonna achieve it.
Let's
for
try
sure.
this side
LFL is
again.
the
Does
biggest
anybody want
MMA
a
stage
t-shirt?
in the Netherlands. It's the step to the
All
bigger
right, that's
bigger
better.
stages.
That's better. All right, let's shoot it.
What the fans and the people can expect from
All
me,
right,
yeah, like I
I need
always
to hear
deliver
more noise. How about
when
over
I
here?
step in the
Do you
cage.
guys want a t-shirt? We're loading up.
Prima, St. Louis, a German guy. I saw some fights of him. His striking isn't even close to my striking, so
Ready?
I think
Aim,
that he wants to take me down, but I can tell him right now that will be impossible.
We got
The
some
5th
more
of July, I'm
t-shirts
not
for you
going
guys.
down,
Does anybody
and,
want one
it will
over
be
here?
a very, very hard night for him.
You in the hat. I see you.
If you like this interview and you want to
It's
see a lot
coming
of
your
other
way,
fighters
bro.
get interviewed, please like and
See
sub,
this man in the hat?
and I see you later.
He really wants it. Oh, what about over in the corner? Oh, I see you. I see you. Oh, not you. Way back over there. Oh. Maybe next time. All right, who else wants a t-shirt? Anybody? Oh. Way in the back here, huh? Reload! Mr. Boapea, fire in this direction. Oh, bingo! Oh, I hear you. Oh, how about these kids? Oh, the future of MMA, right there. Anybody else? We'll try again over here. This way. Give it to the... There we go. Oh, bingo. Anybody over here want a t-shirt? Seems like they really want it. Give it to them! Boom! We only got a few more. Only a few more t-shirts. Oh, we got some shorts too. How about over here? Boom! Nice shot. All right, who else? This gentleman, I see you. I see you. Yeah, he's right there. Give it to him! Oh, close but no cigar.
احساس خاصی نداشتم اون
And
موقع
who else?
چون همیشه میام برای اینکه بازی سریع تموم زیاد فایت رو دوست ندارم دوست دارم زود تموم بشه برگردم خونه سریع خاصی نداشتم سعی میکنم که سریعتر بازیامو تموم کنم چون فایت رو زیاد دوست ندارم دوست دارم سریع برم خونه هی الفر چند تا برده دیگه میخوای ببینی چند تا کیو دیگه چند تا کیو آفتر نایت دیگه میخوای ببینی که به من تیتل بده اون تیتل لعنتی مال من مطمئنم که اون اومده که میاد تو قفس که کابوسش رو امروز ببینه
Welcome back to LFL 23.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that fun break is over. Back to the serious work of the evening. Next up, a catchweight bout at 72.5 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Ebrima St. Louis.
St. Louis, a German Gambian fighter, 26 years old now, only started kickboxing at 22 before transitioning to MMA a mere 6 months later. And in that time, he's been a national amateur MMA champion, winning the IHC title. And beyond his combat resume, also writes songs and produces his own music. So a true multidisciplinary artist, I think, Robin.
Yeah, and, you know, an artistic thinker, someone who walks to the artist's path. expresses fighting a little different than other people. There's athlete fighters, there's rugged fighters, there's artists, there's all these different personality types, and this man is a combat artist.
And incredible to be 4 years after beginning, well, 3.5 after beginning MMA, to be in a professional fight. This is his second professional fight, is terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just the fighting another person, it's the being out in front of people, all of that. But when you're a musician, that part comes naturally, right? There are some people always ask about these different things that contribute to being a good fighter, and there's many more than you think. It ain't just you're a wrestler, therefore you can fight. A good public speaker can be a better fighter because they're comfortable in the environment. All these little elements people don't consider, but they're very real.
Well, that's why, you know, gym champions are a thing. Those guys, I'm sure anyone who's trained knows them. Amazing in the gym, world beaters, but just can't quite do it when it gets to the more competitive environments.
Very talented individual, but I tell you this much, he needs to sing at his best tonight.
Yes.
And
get his
welcoming
rhythm
to
going.
the octagon next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Yunus
Smiley is another example of these kind of kickboxers, captured multiple world champions. He's fought with Infusion, International Fight Promotion, the World Fighting League. He's a man with a real strong kickboxing background, making his MMA debut, and it's it's going to be exciting. One of this array of ex-kickboxers or current kickboxers we have coming through LFL.
And you talk about, you know, getting comfortable performing in front of people. That's another element that comes with getting up at Infusion, which is one of the longest running fight shows of any kind, a brilliant fight show. In these environments that are filled with people watching you perform under pressure, you know, any advantage a guy has from being a singer, you know, that's equaled or outweighed by being an accomplished kickboxer who performs under pressure too.
I love your poetry, Robin.
Thank you, my friend.
I never heard that comparison of the talented singer against the world-class decapitating kickboxer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know what, though? Fighting is such a unique and beautiful and poetic and philosophical art form. I like to try my best to treat it that way.
You're very good at it. We love it.
We love listening to it, Robin. It makes every event special. Here is our tale of the tape. Smalley, 2 years the elder of St. Louis, also has a 3 centimeter height advantage, yet St. Louis is 2 centimeters taller than his competitor.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He stands at 174 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 1 win, 0 losses. Kämpft aus Deutschland und Gambia, representing Shikara and Spitfire Gym, the Choco Boy, Ebrima St. Louis. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 177 centimeters tall. He's making his MMA debut with us this evening at LFL. Hailing from Morocco, representing TFC, Yunus The referee for this bout will be Mr. Axel van Kienenade.
Here we go, our 8th fight of the night. St. Louis in the white trunks, Smalley in the orange.
We had Bestari and Bulite at our last event.
Yep.
Today we have Smiley and Semeleer. And let's not forget the man in the main event, Noach Blyden. Also has got a kickboxing background.
A lot of talent in this country when it comes to kickboxing. And a lot of talent in MMA, as we're seeing as well.
You want to be just a little bit delusional.
Double change by St. Louis.
Yeah, and good for him. And I was just saying that you want to be a little delusional, like a little immune to the fear, which he is, and he's going to get this takedown.
Oh, look at that, yeah. That's very interesting to see what Smiley can do up against the fence.
St. Louis, it's one thing to take him down. You've got to keep him down. Now he's got the back.
Don't grab the fence. Should have been a point.
Definitely, and that ref gave him no repercussions whatsoever.
Especially with this stylistic matchup, this can change the outcome of the fight 100%.
Double fence grab, 10 fingers. And don't blame Smiley, man. He's doing what he does. It's up to the ref. Oh, there's a...
Back of the head.
No, that's two infractions now. There's a fence grab.
Okay. Definitely needs to be a point now.
Stay there. Stay here. One more time, and I give you 1 point deduction. Okay. No, that was on the back of the head.
If you didn't catch that on the broadcast, the ref says one more time and it's a point deduction. So effectively, Smiley got 2 freebies there.
St. Louis is hurt.
Wonder if they'll get the doctor in to ice or have a look at it, or whether
he's going to be okay. Once you're signaling people in the crowd, he's just taking the time, and he has the time. But they should absolutely restart them with him controlling it, with him in a
100% body lock.
Yeah.
So Smiley actually rewarded himself.
Yeah, twice Smiley's been rewarded by this referee.
Yeah. In a very different situation.
I'm hesitant to point out that this is the ref who allowed.
Oh! Left hook! Huge left hook from Smiley.
But St. Louis is up. I was hesitant to point out this is the ref who also allowed a fighter to take a lot of damage tonight. We can all get better at our jobs, whatever our jobs are.
Look at this. St. Louis.
Got him.
Could be a big slam.
Love this kid.
He's got a fun flu choke, maybe. He needs to switch his arm to the other side.
See if he... see if St. Louis gets it. Oh, Smiley's let it go.
If Smiley does get up, he's going to be a little more slow every time. Yeah,
Lewis has got the back. How does a kickboxer deal with this? The initial response might be to go for some sort of slam, but that doesn't. Oh, that's under the jaw.
On the jaw.
It's a bit high.
On the face now.
But that is horrible.
He puts the... there is under, I think.
Yeah, this could be it. He may have it now.
I was sliding on him.
He's got him. He's got him. Oh, it's so close. No, it's not. It's no longer close. It was. He's now.
Smiley comes for it. Oh! Brutal kickboxing.
Still fighting.
Unbelievable from Smiley. The fight was over. The referee called it. And Smiley still threw punches.
The referee deduct the point.
Or it could be deducted. Hit him in the back of the head again.
I want to see the replay on that one.
Yeah, the camera wasn't on.
1 point off.
I don't think St. Louis is going to continue to.
He can, and if he can, he's won the round already.
This has been...
All right, so now we've got it. The camera moved. I don't know if this is the camera that moved. No. We're good here.
It's a combination from Smiley, though.
So he gets hit. Left hook hurts.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, he kicked him when he was down now. He's elbowed him in the back of the head. Double fence grabbed.
The referee then stops in the way and he throws...
punches after.
I mean, yeah.
Smiley's got the reputation as being the nicest guy in the business, too.
And look at this. The referee gets in the way and then stops, calls the fight off.
Stay there.
Yeah, he shouldn't be playing it.
No, this should be... I'd like to see what it is, but there is potentially enough for a disqualification there.
You can no contest this whole fight, if you like. You know, we're a couple minutes into it. You don't need you don't need a doctor. If he can't continue, the fight is over.
It's
we've made a bunch of variations on the rules here tonight, but a doctor is irrelevant right now.
Listen, St. Louis has had to endure 2 knockdowns. Beautiful combination, beautiful work by Smiley, but first he grabbed the fence, then he landed at elbow, and now he kicks him in the face when he's down. I understand what he's doing. He wants to continue, but I don't think St. Louis.
And when the referee steps in to stop the fight, throws some punches effectively after the bell, I mean, that's 4 solid infractions.
So what are they looking at exactly right now? Because if you got kicked and cannot continue, you got kicked low and punched late and cannot continue, that's the fight.
The doctor's checking his pupils if they react and if he's doing all the things that he should be doing.
Yeah, but if you got hit with an illegal blow,
yeah, man.
there's no time break to call a doctor, and a doctor isn't relevant if the fighter cannot continue and he got hit with an illegal blow. That's the fight.
It's
I think this is it, man.
Yeah, it's a fascinating, strange fight.
That is a DQ.
And it's a shame one we've been.
That's it, DQ.
Smiley has a reputation as being a lovable, positive, good attitude cat.
Gentlemen, no.
There's some back and forth. It's a little bit spicy in there.
No, you go here.
Okay, we do this. I take 5 minutes.
No.
And we continue.
All right, that's it. This is
This is over.
Yeah, that would be the fight over. But we need to separate those 2 men because they are not happy with each other.
You can't continue to fight after it's been stopped.
Yeah. No. Fight stopped. You had a chance to continue
It is a DQ then.
Minutes ago.
It is a DQ. It's him because it's a DQ. This guy is DQ'd. Okay? So,
but he's a young man in a bizarre, sequence of events. Don't judge it.
And we'll find out the official call on it, whether it's a no contest or a disqualification.
So, the blue guy wins.
Due to
the DQ.
I mean, at this point, how you record it is not as important as kind of the
yeah, it's very
the giant turd that was laid here by these 2 and the 3rd man in the ring.
It's very rare to have a spicy end like this in LFL cage.
Yes.
DQ.
But that was
the
an
winner.
unusual fight.
It was a clear. It was a.
Okay.
So it was a clear knee to the head on the ground. Okay.
It's very, very imperative that all the fighters always
happen, man.
Know what is happening and why it's happening.
High octane, high adrenaline.
They can do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of disqualification, we have a winner. The man fighting out of the blue corner, St. Louis.
So was a disqualification. St. Louis gets the win, but it won't feel like a win.
No.
I'll be intrigued to see whether these 2 are matched up or we just say that was enough of that.
There's going to be a lot of frustration, but it is what it is.
I'm making the call to not bring the mic into the cage and add to any of this nonsense. Move on to the other great fights happening tonight.
Exactly. I think that all that would do, Robin, would be throwing fuel on the fire. And currently, I think this fire is burning hot enough without any more going on.
Between the illegal blows, the officiating variations, trying to say it politely, let's just move on. Let's move on tonight. And hey, Smiley is known as a positive guy. Once his emotions calm, and this young man, I'm sure, would like that fight again. Maybe we'll see it again, and maybe we'll see it again.
And we have one hell of a fight coming up next. So.
For 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here. Into the octagon, Medad Kavan.
and we're going to say goodbye for Stefan very shortly. Well, now, because he's going to go corner David Caso-Moldez from his gym. So we'll see you shortly, Stefan.
We'll miss you, brother.
We will indeed.
Good luck. Break legs, you guys. May the best man win. And the best man tonight may be this man.
It well could be. Medad Kavan started Kung Fu at the age of 4 under his father's supervision, moved to karate at 8 to 18, became the Iranian and Asian champ, switched to Wushu at 19, and began his MMA journey when he moved to the Netherlands at 25. Yeah, he's had a great run so far. LFL 16, he beat Marvin Abioli and then beat Botswana, who we saw earlier, LFL 17. Yeah, he's a very exciting, very experienced fighter, and always a joy to watch. Very unorthodox, Rob.
Yes, very, very improvisational, and he's sort of innovating in real time. You know, he has his tools and techniques and systems, but he's willing to just innovate and improvise as it goes. Super athletic, very, very physical, very relaxed at the right moments and explosive at the right moments. Yeah, man, he's a tough test for young David.
And I love him coming out in the gi as well. This is the sort of thing I love about, you know, people having a chance to show their personality, show their backgrounds.
Yeah, truly a martial artist. You know, some people are professional fighters. They fight, they train so they can fight. Some martial artists fight so they can live and train. And ultimately, that's the difference, is the fight is something for a man like this to just prove that what he's dedicated his life to works in reality. And to come out and express the fight honestly and freely and let the outcome fall where it may. I love that. There's an honor and a beauty in this type of martial artist.
Couldn't agree more. And he's a great fighter as well. Like, still in great shape, 33 years old.
Fights are tough. And, you know, living the life of a martial artist is a beautiful existence. And 2, 3, 4 times a year, you got to get out there and prove that what you train is real, is meaningful, works in real life. And that distinction is a different one than I wanted to play football, but I fight instead. This man lives as a martial artist, and to get the gift of living as a martial artist, one must prove its reality out in the world. I love it.
There's nothing better. It's the wide tapestry of life and fighting. There's so many different types, and we're blessed to live in an age where we can witness all these different schools coming together. I'm blessed to be living in an age that MMA came into being. It's strange to think that this is a sport that's not existed that long in its current incarnation.
Yeah, to me, the sport is the right now of fighting. And in 10 years, it will look different. In 2 years, it will look different. But right now, this is how human beings express fighting in a controlled environment like this. This is the popular way. It isn't the best way. MMA isn't the greatest thing. In 20 years, we'll look at it as a rudimentary thing, as it is today. But it is the best you can today to test the truth of your fighting skills.
There you go, just the final checks on Kavan coming in. He's looking relaxed, looking chilled.
Yeah, he's not. The fight doesn't start for many minutes yet, so it doesn't make sense to be overly emotionally aroused right now.
And welcoming to the LFL Octagon next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, David Caso-Moldez.
Caso-Moldez is one of our, I guess we'd call them LFL alumni, people who've started on the new talent pathway, then moved into the main shows. And yeah, Moldez is one of the most talented and with a huge amount of potential. You know, his one of his first fights, I think potentially his second fight, was with Jason Wilness. You know, a famed kickboxer. You know, when he was probably like 19, 20 years old.
Yeah, and he won a round or two. I forget if he lost that fight.
I believe he lost that fight.
He won round one. Round two was very close. Like, he did incredibly well against it. Fantastic team of geniuses behind him, and well, you know, super experienced innovators. I had him coach me a few times while I was in Amsterdam, and I got a little insight into how he thinks. He's a fantastic young martial artist. He's in a tough fight tonight.
Hugely, probably his toughest fight yet, even though we said that last time at LFL 21 when he fought Islam Gabarov, a wrestler that we thought would give him lots of problems, but ended up winning that with a shoulder press.
Yeah, he's proven that Bob Schneider's still, his systems absolutely still work. Bob Schreiber, his systems not only still work, but are on the cutting edge today. Proves it every time he comes out. Great, great fight.
This is going to be fireworks.
So if you're Moldez, you want to get on top of Kavand. That's my belief. And it's going to be difficult to do. Kavand is unpredictable. You look at the, you know, the numbers, you look at the measurables, the variation is small. Reach matters for David. But really, it's going to be the where this fight happens that's going to be key.
And introducing first, the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man stands at 180 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 4 wins, 4 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands and Iran, representing Impact Fit, the Persian Nightmare, Introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 187 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 4 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from both Spain and the Netherlands, representing Sports Academy Schreiber, David Casal.
So when it starts on the feet, it will be eccentric flashiness potentially from Kavand and advanced fundamentals from Moldez.
It could be fireworks. Both these fighters incredibly exciting. Oh! Oh, it might go over. It might be over. Oh! What a knockout straight from the start. Blink and you miss it. We talk fireworks.
Kavand is up and he's fine. However, the ref's job isn't to predict the future. The ref's job is to, when the moment he sees that his eyes roll back and he can't protect himself, to call the fight. And that's what the ref did.
He did. He was down. Kavand got knocked down, ate some big shots.
When you see the replay, you'll see Kavand's hands, when he's on his back, go nowhere towards his face. And in that moment, he eats another. There, he's down. Hands are down, not by his face, not by his face.
Well, I mean, that could well be the quickest knockout we've ever seen in LFL history.
That one, that's when you stop it. And the decision was made then, just right there. He decided. It took him a second or two to get there, and something changed in that moment, and Kavand was back. But the moment the decision is made is when the ref stops the fight.
You could see Kavand's arms just drop down. and it, the ref made the right decision there.
Stefan just told us that when he walked out with him, David said this is how he's going to do it. He's going to drop him with a straight right hand. Let's see if we get one more look at that.
Fighters.
Incredible.
Also, I'd like to know what the official time is.
I would say maybe 2 seconds.
Right. By the time the ref got there, we're into 4 and 5, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of TKO, fighting out of the red corner, David
Official time of 7 seconds for that knockout for anyone interested.
David, I didn't hear the official time on that, but it's got to be 5-6 seconds at the most. You're not very sweaty, so how's the knuckles feel?
I feel nothing. I'm a man of steel, baby. Nobody can break me. Fuck yeah! Let's go!
Stefan indicated to me that you said this is how it was going to go. Is that true?
I studied him a lot. I watch his matches on YouTube every fucking day, like for 3 hours, and I knew he was gonna start with a kick or something in a body or a low, and I just threw the right hand, and I knew it would land, and now we're here. I'm the fucking shit, let's go!
I always describe you as being very calm and emotionally under control, but dude, you gotta be jazzed after that.
I want that bonus! That bonus is mine, yeah? Fastest knockout in LFL history, probably. Mine.
Yeah, I think you deserve, I don't know what else we got coming up, but I think you deserve that bonus, and I think you deserve a shot at the title. Is that something you want?
I don't give a shit about a title. I'll fight everybody, all right? I'll fight everybody. Let's fucking go.
Dude, that was a wonderful finish. This is your moment. Thank whoever you want.
I want to thank my team, my parents. Man, I can't, I'm fucking on cloud 9 right now. I don't know what the fuck to say. I just, thank you everybody. Let's go.
Your winner by the fastest knockout in LFL history, David Casal Maltez.
Unbelievable performance, and especially when a fighter has a moment like that just goes out so quickly. Here we go. There's that overhand right he was talking about. Landed the shot immediately. You can see Kavan's arms go out, which just means the referee made the right decision. There wasn't any point there in him taking any more damage, but it means Casal Maltez was able to...
There.
Yeah.
That moment, he had already decided. What happens after that moment and the decision has been made, we can all sit there, oh, he should have done this, why didn't? But his job is not to predict the future. His job is to make the call in the moment.
Exactly. Official time, by the way, Robin, 7 seconds.
Which will be a middleweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner here, into the octagon, Amir Khan.
God, it just doesn't stop. One excellent fight after another. We barely have a moment to take a breath after Casal Maltez. And then we have another terrific fight. Emil Can Al against Nika Chikinashvili. Incredible. So Can Al started training MMA at 21 with no prior martial arts background. He's won the German National Amateur Championship title twice. And yeah, this is a guy with, this is his 6th professional fight, but huge amateur background as well, is a real predominant modern martial artist.
Yeah, excited to see him fight. And this is a really beautiful matchup. But before we get further into it, Stefan is back. We missed you.
Oh, man.
You were gone for
missed you guys.
so long.
For 7 seconds.
Yeah.
I had to leave my seat for a little bit. Man, I'm hyped. I don't know what I'm feeling right now. I'm just proud, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What is your fastest knockout? Do you remember? Or your fastest submission?
He definitely beat me. My fastest knockout was against Bigfoot, 15 seconds.
Wow. Oh, yeah, he did it half the time.
Dude, beautiful right hand, but man, we just keep going. LFL, man. Amazing, right?
So much good stuff.
I ask about your fastest beat to bring back in you the memory of how crazy that must be.
Oh, man, he's not gonna sleep tonight. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's so much. I have adrenaline in me right now. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. You know what I mean? It's like you're so pumped to fight, and then you cannot, lose that energy, that adrenaline you build up in the locker room during fight week. It's just nuts.
Well, Amir Chan Al watched that from behind the curtain, and he still goes out. You have to take your own mind into account. Of course, you watch that and go, wouldn't it be great if I landed a flying knee in 6 seconds? But you stay focused. This is an elite martial artist, a brilliant combat sportsman's mind, and it's his time now.
And introducing next to the LFL cage, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nika Chikinashvili.
Nika Chikinashvili, last fight, LFL 20. He lost to Jarek Jamukowicz with in a real violent back and forth slugfest, but still only 25 years old. Chikinashvili is one hell of a fighter.
Yeah.
Exciting, aggressive, creative.
There's a weird dark spirituality, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that in like a mystical, violent way. Like there's something about him that's beyond punches and kicks. Even the choice of the music suits him. Doesn't it feel like it's a life journey to smash other human beings more than it is a sport for him?
It's kind of a Rasputin-esque, mystical, I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
And I think he generally chooses this kind of choral music normally to come in. And it does represent him quite well, even though you wouldn't think that when he actually fights, it's like fireworks and fire and brimstone.
If he was born in a different time, he'd be the guy leading the army in, shirtless with a flaming sword on horseback. You know what I mean? Like that. He just happened to be born in this time, so this is what he does.
He's looking in good shape at the minute, Chikinashvili.
Yeah, it's almost like he looks at these moments of combat as some sacred experience, If you can feel it.
Some people are just built for this.
Yeah.
Like I was built for basketball, but decided to start fighting. I still don't know why, but I was pretty good at it too.
Yeah, you were. It's true. I'm built for talking poetically about it, but to do that, I had to do it. But this guy's built literally for this. Not for winning and belts and rankings and none of that crap. Literally just fighting other people in cages for our entertainment.
Here we go, both fighters in the cage. Here's the tale of a tape. Chanal, 3 years the senior, has a reach advantage, but Chikinashvili is 6 centimeters taller.
Chanal is going to fight very differently than any of Nika's training partners. He's the coach in his own environment.
First, the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man stands at 179 centimeters tall. Hailing from Turkey, representing UFD Gym, the Turkish Bull, Amir Can. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 185 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 4 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from both the Netherlands and Georgia, representing Team de Jager, Nika Chikinashvili. first bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
Yeah.
Our 10th fight of the evening.
Judge, fight, you ready? You ready? Let's fight.
Chan Al in the white trunks, Cheeky Nashvili in the orange.
Don't blink, especially after that last fight.
It's already gone longer.
Yep.
Still recovering from the last one.
So they called it at 7 seconds, but I'm gonna go in and say they didn't need to change that because I think it's 5.
Yeah, felt around 5-ish. We're at, you know, going on 30 seconds now. Nika's thrown a few explosive ones. Side kick. Chan Al throws a few. He's not afraid. That's key.
Good movement by Al as well.
Ate a right there from Cheeky Nashvili.
The same punch that David showed earlier. When a low kick isn't free, it's the counter to a right kick is a right hand.
Cheeky Nashvili. But gets the takedown after being wobbled slightly.
There's a true fighter. Get caught by a left hook and immediately it will change.
Yeah, just move to a different phase. Throw punches, low head and jaw. Knee tucked in, right hand wrapped all around. His left hand is wrapped all the way around the waist. See it on the hip bone? You'll just see it underneath. There, see?
Yeah.
Al is trying to get his right arm past the head of Nika Chikinashvili to try to get to his knees. Now he's got the wrist.
Yeah,
he's work for his get up.
Oh, he's going to try and get back here. Chikinashvili's got his hooks in.
He's going to force him to carry him if he gets up. The weight, yeah. You know, and Nika is a lot of human that you're going to have to carry all the way up with you. It's a really great backpack. The backpack approach is a really good one.
Drop one hook out now, looking for the takedown. Pushed off the cage, very
beautiful.
Yeah,
looked like he was going to get underneath him. He's got an arm.
And Al is going to come up on top. Punch. Yeah.
Very fun bit of grappling. Chan Al decides it's his turn for a takedown.
He has fought some really guillotine. High elbow.
This is it.
Yeah.
It's tight.
Chan Al is fighting it exactly the way you want to, but
it can be difficult to really squeeze when you're stuck against the fence like this. I think Chikinashvili is struggling.
Yeah, he's let go with one hand. He's now just got the front headlock and then an underhook.
Oh, he's going to adjust it, I think.
He can adjust by going to butterflies as well. He needs to open his legs and then use it to sweep.
Chan Al's on top. This is a great fighter, this
big elbow.
Amir Chan Al. He has a bit of a deceptive record because he's fought such tough people. And he's corralling the body. He'll take the back now. He'll strike as Nika's getting up. Yep. You might try another takedown, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to get Nika from there. Kicks out the leg. Yeah, strike on the exit. Oh, he had his other left.
Oh, some big shots from both men.
This is a typical Nika Chikinashvili fight every single time.
Yep, guillotine attempt again. It's not so much there. He can adjust it.
It's not just because of him, but his opponents always deliver as well. But every single time, it's a fun fight. Oh, look at that. He's got the guillotine again, but...
He's out now again. For the second time, the guillotine results in Nika on his back. Amir Chan Al landed backing up cleanly on Nika before, too. So he's trying to hook and steal the right arm. There's a choke that you can set up from here. He's trying to topside guillotine, but you'll use it to get to the mount. It's a tough.
Nice get up there.
Nashvili.
Oh, look at that. Nice scramble.
And scrambling from the pair.
It's also really smart by Amir. Like, he's seen footage of Nika slowing down, still tough, but maybe a little easier to manage when he slows down. And to keep making him wrestle like this is really smart long-term.
Hands locked. Again.
This one, there's a bit more space. He does not look happy, Chan Al.
This could be it.
He's got to get up high again. He got up really high last time.
Not liking that one bit. Oh,
that man, he's tough.
Yeah, he is.
Grimaces and grits his way out of that
30 seconds now. Amir Chan Al has been equal to or better than in each position. In the open field, on top.
I think he's burned his arms out with that one.
Yep.
Gonna have to recover from that, but he's got all on top of him, so look at the triangle there.
So he's knocked it in. Oh, now he's going to have time. 8 seconds.
Done this before. This is gonna be it.
Will he tap in time? Does he have it?
Go armbar now. He can go armbar.
No. Oh, saved by the bell.
Look at that.
Yeah, the blood flow to the brain did get blocked, and he came up with a wobble. But, you know, you're going to have to put him unconscious. Guillotine triangle, I don't care what part of the body you're trying to starve his brain of oxygen with, you're going to have to put him unconscious.
What a round that was, man.
Awesome.
Every time with Shurendy.
Every time.
I mean, how do you pick the highlights from this? There was so much going on.
There's one, there's another. But Chanal, he's the coach of his own gym in Turkey, and he's well studied here. He knows you're going to strike with Nika backing up. He knows the guillotines are coming.
Dry him off.
He knows you want to fatigue him, wrestle with him if you can.
And the floor
First
also,
2 minutes here is going to be really, really dangerous car accident land here.
And Nika spent a ton of energy trying to finish those submissions.
Yeah, he sure did.
A lot of lactic acid in his body right now.
Chanal is looking a little shaky on his feet.
Yeah,
he's not walking.
That's what happens when you don't breathe for a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Cam.
Multiple.
Oh, sorry, I'll try and catch up.
Someone trying to kill you.
Yeah, the oxygen is one thing. The blood is the...
Swanging and banging there, the pair of them. And Nika Shurendy grabs the back. He's looking to try and finish where he left off at the end of the first round.
Chanal is up.
He makes Al carry his weight right now. Both these guys are tired.
Oh,
yeah, beautiful.
A high sit, yeah. And he's on top again. Nika's going to be starting minute 2 of round 2, a little tired and on his back. And you see Amir trying to reach through to corral an arm. Nika's not letting it happen. Now you want to take your time here.
These guys don't take their time.
Oh, I know. Come on. Not a lot of that.
Autobahn speed fight.
We're very thankful for that.
Yes. No, it's exciting. It's exciting. You know, if he is the coach, but if a coach wants you to settle into that position if you can, but these guys are not so much settlers.
Chanal looking for the mount there, doesn't quite find it.
It's going to be fun on Monday. So 1-2, and then you step back. Coach, you didn't step back.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't ever step back. Actually, to Amir's credit, he landed while backing up against Nika, which really is a good strategy. You can keep kicking those legs. They won't stand him up. A little tangle. That's all it takes. There he goes under again. He's got him. Great choice.
What a fight.
Great choice at the right time.
High octane, back and forth.
So shoulder pressure there. You see, Amir's got the shoulder pressure. While there was kind of a partial guillotine.
He's got a Von Flu choke here.
That's how you get the Von Flu, is with the shoulder while the guillotine is trapped under your own other.
He's worried. That's it. There's the tap. Oh!
Got him. Yes, way to go, sir. You should celebrate.
I was gonna say, I saw him here really freezing from my angle.
The audience didn't respond, but you can still celebrate, sir. You earned that clean submission win.
Nika was stuck. He had his arm around the head of all, and he was stuck against the fence, so there was no way he was gonna create space to get out of that.
Nope.
A tough defeat for Shurendy, but what a victory for Chanal.
Yeah, Chanal's a really great fighter. He really is. And one of the great fighters out of the great nation of Turkey. And that, he studied this man. The guillotine knew how to escape it, and he knew how to counter it. And the shoulder pressure on the side of the neck is what causes the choke while you trap the right arm between your shoulder and your ear. So see, he's trapped the arm there on this side.
And Nika was trying with everything, get his right hand out, but
but he's trapped it. So
the glove was stuck.
People know about the shoulder as part of it, but trapping the arm is the other part. And Nika got choked with two shoulders, the right shoulder of Amir and his own right shoulder. A really, really beautiful submission. This man fought a great fight. It wasn't just a catch. He didn't just catch now. He fought a wonderful fight from beginning to end.
It was
earned that victory.
Terrific stuff. A joy to watch. You know, but as is the way of MMA,
Fighters,
one person's victory
cage,
and joy is another one's heartbreak.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of Von Flu choke. Fighting out of the blue corner, the Turkish Bull, Amir Can.
Beautiful stuff, guys. Thank you both for a fantastic fight. I just heard that man say, enjoy your moment. That's an honorable man right there. And you just beat a fantastic fighter here in his home. You yourself are really, really highly skilled, intelligent martial artist. You didn't just catch him with that Von Flu choke. You were winning minutes. You were winning positions. You've got to feel good about this fight.
Of course, I'm coming here. I'm normally welterweight fighter. I'm 77 kilo. I didn't cut weight. I was 85 or something. I come here and don't make weight. And then I fight against a killer like him. Big guy, and he hit hard, but I hit hard too because I'm the Turkish Bull.
Yeah, you know, honestly, look at these Turkish lunatics here. Are there people at home right now watching this in Turkey who are going crazy for this win?
Of course, I'm proud to represent Germany and Turkey. I live in Germany, but my heart is for Turkey. And I thank all my fans. They're coming here to support me. I want to thank my coach at UFC, the guys that are coming for me. And I especially thanks for Daria. I had a lot of problems mentally, and she helped me a lot. And because of you, I'm here now. Thank you very much.
Your mind was strong tonight.
My mind was sharp. Thank you, Zoran. Thank you, Milan, Daniel, Belen, Oktay. And thank you, Daria. And thank you to you, Dijan, Max, my head coach. Thank you. He's not here today, but thank you for everything. Thank you, guys from Amsterdam. Thank you very much.
That was a fantastic fight, sir. Congratulations. Your winner, Amir Can.
Brilliant fighter, great performance, and would like to see both those men back in the LFO cage soon. So we are coming up to our co-main and main event, but before then, we have a short intermission, so we will catch you in 5 minutes. Go grab yourself, put the kettle on, grab a cuppa, and we'll see you soon.
There's a stoppage. What a performance. You know, it was the body shot that crumbled him.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Asked me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here, switch gears.
I'm prepared for everything, ready to kill everybody. My name is Shurendy Semeleer. I'm fighting on catch weight 73 kilo, and now we're on TFC. I'm achieved a lot in kickboxing already, 4-time Glory World Champion. Yeah, why I'm switching to MMA? Because I want a new challenge. I already fight the best of the best in kickboxing, and now I want to fight the best in MMA. To be the best, I want to take every belt in every organization where I'm gonna fight for, and of course the highest of the highest. I don't gonna put my eyes only on UFC. Where the best are, I wanna be there to fight them. I think LFL is a good organization, very popular in Holland, good fighters. I think it's for me a good start to be there, beat everybody before I go to another. It's my first MMA fight, but we train a lot, we train crazy. I train on the ground, not only defend, but also attacking. And the stand-up game is already crazy. This don't matter what's gonna happen in the game. I'm prepared for everything, and I'm gonna be ready to kill everybody. I don't like to watch too much to my opponent. I let my trainers watching. He's a little bit from both, but more stand, I think. I'm not scared for him to take me down. I don't want only kickboxers. I want ground games as well, so I can let the people see what I learned. I always want to show the best of myself. Maybe today we learn something, and the next training I already want to show it that I can do it. So I always want to improve myself and be better and better. And that's also you're gonna see in the cage 5 July, a little bit better from the kickbox Andy to MMA Andy. And even the fight after 5 July stage better than 5 July. So I keep improving and keep showing that I'm not done yet.
This time, it is going to be done.
Phenomenal performance.
Another sick fight.
Gonna wrap my hand wrist.
Gonna stop it.
Give me some violence, and I'll give you some violence back.
Big elbow in the right hand.
I'm coming for that fucking belt.
Knockouts, finishes. I am the most complete fighter.
I am an MMA fighter now.
Get me my contract now!
In every fight is a hidden story. Hitai unlocks that story. Live. Every strike measured in real time. Speed, power, precision. Impact revealed instantly, delivering a new level of fight data. Don't just watch, experience the fight like never before.
Sorry guys, sorry. I've been training hard, you know. My name is Noach Blyden. I'm a middleweight fighter, 84 kilos, and I'm fighting against Rodrigo Mineiro. Yeah, so I'm back fighting at LFL again. It's in my hometown. I literally live around the corner. It's in my backyard, and I'm really excited to show who's the king of Amsterdam. Well, I'm happy that LFL provided an amazing platform for me to participate and still continue fighting. I'm really happy to perform at LFL. Last time I made it look easy, but Rodrigo Mineiro is really a tough fighter. He's really unpredictable, so He wanted a rematch. He wasn't happy last time. You know, I'm kind. I like to give people a second chance so he can try and prove himself again. But I will show on 5th of July that I'm the better man. I want to thank all my family and friends for supporting me. LFL, Amsterdam, I'm back.
Only for Champions was created for one reason: to guide the next generation of fighters and build real, lasting careers. Structure, surroundings, and strategy matter. We don't just manage athletes, we build futures at OFC. But even the most prepared fighter needs a stage. Levels Fight League, home of Dutch MMA. Built by fighters, for the fighters. A battleground where prospects don't just compete, they evolve, they grow, they become. Today, we are proud to announce Only for Champions as an official partner of Levels Fight League. Together, we are ready to shape the next era of Dutch MMA. There are levels to this game, and this is the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from Mediahaven in beautiful Amsterdam. We have reached the culmination of tonight's festivities. Our co-main and the main event of the evening. LFL fans, I have a question for you. Are you ready? I'm sorry. We're gonna try that one more time. How about this side? Are you ready? All right, that's more like it. Well then, let's introduce our co-main event fighters. Starting with the man fighting out of the blue corner, Ronnie Gomez.
Ronnie Gomez was a last-minute replacement in this co-main event. So he got the call last night after Semeleer's previous opponent missed weight, and he is game. So don't let a slightly uneven-looking record fool you. This is the sort of fighter that Gomez is, willing to step in at short notice, to scrap anywhere, to fight in any at any time, and yeah, that creates a dangerous, dangerous man to be in the cage.
And you just saw Emir Chanal, who is one of the coaches, as is Ronnie Gomez, at that. So this is a dangerous guy, and it's going to be a very, very interesting fight. He's courageous enough to step in.
Yeah, that shows some cojones, amigos. Because when you step in on short notice against one of the best kickboxers who's transitioning into MMA right now, you can only give him props. Simple as that, right?
Yeah. There's only admiration in doing something like this.
And you know, at least the path is clear, right? We know what we want to do tonight. We want to close the distance, try to lock this guy up, and try to end up on top of him. What we don't want to do is be at the distance where this guy's foot can reach my head.
Precisely.
Or elbow, or knee, or whatever, you know?
That's the issue with a great fighter like Shurendy is all ranges he's dangerous at. But on his back, he's only a foot tall, and that's where you want to put him.
It's so much fun to watch all these guys transition, and they're all different, of course. And then they all, you know, move different and have different strengths. And now for the very first time, Andy Semeleer is going to step into the cage. New weapons for his opponent. So much fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give a bit of context about our next fighter, Mr. Shurendy Semeleer. Shurendy rose through the Dutch kickboxing scene and became one of the top welterweights in the world. He is a former Glory Welterweight World Champion and 3-time Infusion World Champion. This man brings technical precision, power, and championship-level experience into every battle. And tonight, he promises to be the bearer of bad news for his opponent. Welcoming to the LFL cage, Shurendy
Semeleer, as we discussed, is one of the world's best kickboxers. Four-time Glory World Champion. He's fought across 3 different weight classes, I believe, in kickboxing. He has over 40 wins alone with 18 KOs in his kickboxing career. And this is his very first MMA fight.
And, you know, he has walked dozens and dozens and dozens of times to a ring to compete in. The fighting environment is slightly different, the rules are slightly different, but the assignment is the same. Disassemble a man in front of all these people wearing only your underpants.
And we saw with Smiley in St. Louis earlier. St. Louis had the grappling, had the exchanges, but when it came to those just standing moments, Smiley kept cracking. We've seen it with Bestati, Belgarui, Wilness. We've had a lot of very top-level Dutch kickboxers enter the LFL cage and just show. When it comes to different parts of the game, there are levels to it.
100%. I was talking to different people this week, and quite a few of them said the same thing. Imagine these guys wrestling their entire life, being, you know, the kickboxers they are. But then I told them, you know, they're as good as they are because they focus on one discipline. That's what makes MMA unique, you know what I mean? We got so many incredible strikers from the Netherlands who are now starting to get more wrestling because there's more and more people in the Netherlands who can show them how to wrestle, how to grapple, how to scramble, right? And then with that background they have and the abilities they learn right now, that, you know, forms a new, unique fighter, which is incredible to watch.
Yeah, and the coaching, the understanding of the truth of fighting is shifting. When you take it, you know, only 10 years ago or 15 years ago, you would take an elite striker and say, we need to teach you to do these things, and wrestling, a single, a double, a takedown, whatever, you need to get your blue belt. And now we understand that fighting is just fighting is just fighting. And you can teach a specialist some of the generalist tools a lot faster if you teach it in their language. The jab sets up the right hand. The head fake sets up the takedown. Get them to think about it in their language, and they can learn a lot faster than they used to.
Here we are, very similar age of Gomez, 2 years the senior, but the height and reach advantage goes to Semeleer.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man stands at 175 centimeters tall, hailing from the Dominican Republic, representing Team Samurai, Rodrigo Introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man stands at 180 centimeters tall. He's making his professional MMA debut this evening at LFL, representing Curaçao and the Netherlands, representing BAP Ermelo, Bad News, Shurendy Semeleer. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Axel van Kiemenade.
Protect yourself during the whole fight. Switch gloves.
Here we go, our co-main event. This could be a blink and miss at one, people. Gomez in the white trunks, Semeleer in the orange, making his MMA pro debut.
Yep, I was just going to say, what do? Do you run or do you circle? Do you start slow? I mean, it's a tough assignment no matter how. And that's
look at that.
As good an idea as any. Good for you, Ronnie.
This is a big moment for Gomez. Can he complete the takedown? Another big one for Semeleer. Can he defend it?
He's got a whizzer, and I like what he's doing with the hand positioning in his forehead.
Yeah, and he's fighting the hand that's trying to scoop his ankle and pick the ankle.
Yeah, good job. Shows he knows what he's doing.
Yep. He's got the fundamentals on it. He can strike on the way out. He's thinking a little bit while he wrestles here, but I mean, that's to be expected in your first MMA fight.
He's doing a great job with the whizzer to keep Gomez up instead of letting him drop down to his legs, get a hold of his legs.
That's what I was getting at. You don't have to learn everything from zero. When you've got a high-level athlete, you can give him some basics like this whizzer. He's working this whizzer, something you can train hard in the gym and work on. Got the inside bicep control, and he's getting low.
Gomez trying to get his hips in. Trying to switch his grips, trying to get a hold of Semeleer. Oh, he's going to end up on top of the mount. This is a problem.
That's for sure. Oh, he can get him off right here. He stands up.
You should just stand up.
Yeah, he had a moment where it was open and he could stand. He's just going to shell here. This fight is going to end here.
Gomez is trying to get rid of the legs of Semeleer.
Semeleer trying to get him back. Is he going to try and go for a rear naked choke?
I think he's going to strike. Pulling up on the head, which is, again, a fundamental.
Being in this position for him right now, you learn so much from this. Just feeling how, the cage feels. Being stuck against the fence, trying to get that rear naked.
And it's not like a wrestler where he's like, oh my God, I got to keep this position. What's the worst thing that happens? He loses it and he goes back to kickboxing range, right? Which is what I think he's going to look to do. Got the experience, and now let's get out and knock this guy out.
Gomez is like, oh no.
Here we go.
See if he can run again. Run him again. That's the only. Of course, you get kneed on the way in, but you got to run it again to the hips. He's going to get kneed in the face.
A lot of feints from Semeleer.
Those jabs coming through. Gomez. Oh, nice attempt. Kind of faked out the takedown and went for a spinning back fist.
And now goes to it, but he's face down. He's going to get struck here. He's got to back up.
Big body shot.
Oh, he looks. Oh, that's it. Taken out with a body shot.
I don't blame him.
Listen, man, props for stepping up.
Yeah, that is the most merciful of all ways this could have ended by knockout.
He tried, man. He tried. He tried to make it work. Went for a couple takedowns, didn't work. And, yeah.
Yeah, he got to where he wanted to get, and he gave it a shot on a day's notice. Good for him.
He felt the pressure of what was possible, and he was like, I'm good.
Yeah.
And then it was that shot there. He just called it.
Yeah, organs. Let's crush the organs. No, head first now.
And probably a middling, positives and negatives for Semeleer. Positive, he got some experience in the cage.
Gotta feel the cage exactly.
Got different positions. He was in the mount. He defended takedowns. He sprawled his chest into the back of a head. He got the back. Yeah, so if you're Shurendy Semeleer, this is an ideal debut.
Could have potentially asked for a little bit more time or pressure in there and come out of the win, but you can't complain. It looks as well like Gomez.
Yeah, Ronnie Gomez
might be retiring, leaving his. Oh, no.
Took him off.
Fighters to the center of the cage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of TKO tap out. Fighting out of the red corner, Shurendy Semeleer.
Congratulations, sir. You are a professional mixed martial artist with a record of 1 win by knockout in the first round. How does that feel?
Yes, thank you. It feels very good. But first of all, I want to thank my opponent because he accepted the fight last minute. So...
yeah, much respect, sir. Let's hear it for this courageous man.
So, where can I start? I'm not here to make a nice record. Yeah, let me start again. I'm not here for make a nice record. I'm here to take over. So this is not the start. I'm gonna start next time because this was just warming up. He was testing me up the ground, but you can see also up the ground I'm there. But we want a better opponent next time for sure.
You've walked dozens and dozens and dozens of times to get into a ring and fight. Tonight, you fought in a cage, you were on his back, you were in a mount. You look like a well-formed mixed martial artist, yes?
Yes, thank you, of course. And we're working hard on it. So I'm not done yet. I'm just starting.
Please take this moment, thank anybody you want. We can't wait to see you back in here.
Of course, big props to the man himself, only for champions, Rodney Bosma. He's making this possible for a lot of us. Not only for me, but for a lot of us. So thank you for that. And of course, my fans, my family, everybody is here for me. Thank you very much. And let me say it again. I'm just started, bro. I just started. Watch me the next time. I'm going to be better and better every time.
Well, it was a great debut, and we're excited to see you do it. Shurendy Semeleer.
Semeleer, huge potential, but also fantastic to hear, Stefan, the mentality.
Yeah, whenever he knows that it's still a long road to go, you know. There's going to be a lot of people who want to test him, who think that they have the answer for his world-class striking, and I'm looking forward to watching a lot of those fights.
Yeah, he is going to be, he's got all the elements there to be a star, but now it's about putting in the work and just improving fight by fight, day by day, and LFL is the ideal place to do it.
Every single time he steps in the cage now.
Gentlemen, we have reached LFL 23's main event of the evening, which will be a middleweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, Rodrigo Mineiro. Rodrigo comes to the LFL octagon from the Brazilian heartland of Minas Gerais. A veteran of Muay Thai, kickboxing, and mixed martial arts, he's known for his pressure, unpredictable style, and willingness to bring the unexpected. His versatility and creativity as a striker guarantee fireworks for our main event. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming to the LFL Octagon, Rodrigo Mineiro.
A common topic of conversation during these broadcasts at LFL events are backgrounds, because, you know, it's one of the, MMA is one of the few sports where people from different sports end up fighting it. And, you know, as the old adage goes, fights make styles. On that topic, Mineiro has a background in capoeira, which is a Brazilian martial art that is a lot of fun. And I'm very intrigued to see how he implements that in his fight tonight.
Yeah, it is fighting disguised as dance, and it is the dance of combat. Very, very circular, very expressive, lot of high speed, super dangerous. There have been capoeira-based knockouts that are highlights on the internet for all time. And again, like many times, it's not about what, you know, what type of punch it is or what type of kick it is. It's about the thinking, it's about the flowing, it's about the expression. And yeah, when you start from capoeira and you move into other styles of fighting, you become a very unique fighter.
And it seems to work for Mineiro as well. 50% of his wins come from KO. He's an aggressive fighter, likes to leave it out there. You can even see just in his movement and walk to the ring, he's a bundle of energy, ready to throw down.
Joey Birkenbosch was just in his corner.
He was just in the corner in our co-main event as well. But so you know this man is dealing with wrestling at the highest level and counter fighting at the highest level. So yeah, we got us a good one.
He's got a lot of power. I think there's not a single person in the Netherlands who fights more than him. He lives in the Netherlands, he trains in the Netherlands, and it doesn't matter if it's MMA or kickboxing. When someone drops out and it's his weight class, and that can be heavyweight even too. He's fought at heavyweight. He doesn't care. You can call him.
Introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Noach Blyden.
Noach Blyden, a bit of a
kickboxing standout who has brought his elite striking arsenal into the MMA octagon. A dangerous finisher with 5 KO victories. He pushes the pace and has delivered highlight performances here at LFL. Ladies and gentlemen, all rise for the return of the explosive, the unstoppable Noach Blyden!
Where were we? Noach Blyden, a little bit becoming a burgeoning MMA celebrity in the Netherlands. Fought on LFL back in the days of 9 and 10, both of which he won. In fact, he went on an 8-fight winning streak that was only broken on his last fight. So he's trying to rectify that tonight. He is a kickboxer by background, as is the status with many of the Dutch MMA crowd. But he's a little bit of a star as well. He appeared on several reality TV and game shows. He released his own music single. Yeah, he's a very modern sort of MMA fighting celebrity. But don't let all that smoke and mirrors distract you. He is a serious fighter.
Yeah. Today is the era of the streamer who fights and the celebrity boxing, but this is not what this is. This is a Renaissance man who is a high-level combat sportsman who also does that stuff. He won a reality show called, I believe its exact words were, "Get the fuck out of my house." I think that's how it was pronounced in Dutch. And yes, he's been on TV a lot here, and he's been a presenter, and the song we're listening to is most likely his. I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume it is. But yes, don't get it twisted. This is not celebrity fighting. This is a fighter who happens to be a celebrity.
He went on that big win streak, Callum, as you said. Lost his last fight, was very, very close. It wasn't his best night for sure. I was impressed by him with his performances before that fight. He got better every single time. He made the transition a little bit longer than most of the fighters we see transition from Glory right now. He's a very complete fighter nowadays. And I think he has what it takes to take a couple more steps and make it big.
Yep, for sure. I think he lost his first pro MMA fight, and then, as we said, went on that running streak, and then lost his last one. And that's the sign of a good fighter.
Yeah, and especially nowadays, man, you see so many fighters. A great example is Carlos Pradas, who is most likely going to fight for the UFC welterweight title soon. He's got a couple of losses early on in his career. He wasn't, bummed about it. He kept on going, and look where he is right now.
The tale of the tape. Mineiro, 8 years older than Blyden, who has a 2-centimeter reach advantage, but Blyden is the taller man at 185.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. This man stands at 177 centimeters tall. He hails from Brazil, representing Cops Gym and Team Mineiro, Rodrigo Mineiro. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, This man stands at 185 centimeters tall. He holds a professional record of 8 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands and Suriname, representing Impact Fit, Noach Blyden. And the referee for this main event will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Paraboli.
I know you want to make a show, but I'm going to
Guys,
A little bit of
defend
call
yourself
that
all
friendly
the time,
animosity.
protect yourself all the time. When I say stop, you stop.
course.
Touch gloves if you want.
Either authentic
Touch gloves if you want.
or it's tactical.
Of course.
Can be useful.
Back to your
Mineiro
corner.
looking
Good
to
luck, guys.
unsettle Blyden,
Back to
but
your
showing a bit of respect at the same time. I enjoy it. Why not do
Step
both?
back.
I
Step
think
back.
they enjoy it as well.
Step back.
Either way, say whatever you want. Like, we're only seconds away from me getting to punch you in the face. So, you know, the time for
back,
talking
please.
is
Step back.
long gone. But if it
First
can
round, step
undermine
back.
the thinking,
Step back.
distract
First
your
round,
opponent,
fight.
it can have value.
And here we go, our main event of the evening. Mineiro in the white trunks, Blyden in the orange, and Blyden immediately gets to the ground.
He's passing.
Try to get back up, but Blyden puts his weight on him, puts him back on his back.
Overhook and with the left arm on the right arm of Blyden, but Blyden frees the right arm.
Blyden trying to create some space to pass and land some shots. Half guard now for Noach Blyden. Pushing down on the head of Mineiro.
Yeah, that
trying to frame.
And that'll get him to an elbow there.
Short elbow.
Inside now. You want inside control from this type of position if you can get it. The underhook on the flat side is good. And now just a little skipping elbow maybe again.
Mineiro's doing a good job defending Blyden from exploding, but these short elbows are a really good answer to that.
And he's just sliding them and skimming them across, which can cut you.
Use your position, right corner.
Trying to cover his mouth, trying to get a reaction out of Mineiro.
Trying to look for that crucifix as well. Mineiro trying to get out.
Now.
Trying to pin down the arm maybe. The right arm. You can pin it with his instep.
Mineiro is just keeping him on top of him right now.
The scarf position.
He needs to roll. He needs to go to the side, give up his back, and scramble to get back to his feet.
Yeah, it's that left arm of Mineiro's not really doing him any favor. Just, yeah, he's trying to get it across the face. When it just sits there like that, it can keep him close. And
he's neutralizing a lot, but he's also spending a lot of energy. And if he's just doing this, he's going to stay on his back for the entire round.
Yep. Yeah, it's a choice of kind of like minimizing the damage, but you're losing. And so minimizing damage is still going to fatigue you and it's going to get worse, right?
Yep, 100%. And that's exactly what Blyden is doing. He's putting pressure on his arms, making him work, making his arms blow up with lactic acid. And then once he feels he's getting tired, he's getting more and more open. And he's going to, you know,
Blyden
just ground and pound.
Put his left arm underneath so he can use his left shoulder to crush the face across. Now he might be able to get to mount, goes to a scarf instead. But that, between the left arm, now he's going across to maybe see what he can do with the left
Straight
arm.
arm lock, maybe. Look at that, Americana. He doesn't have the elbow. It's on the underarm.
But he can mount from here or...
Oh, it's tapped! Oh! Blyden, the kickboxer, pulls off a glorious submission in the main event.
Super sick. Hey, man, elbows don't hyperextend. So if you trap one and you use enough pressure and body position, you will break the arm or get him to tap.
And Blyden really showing his growth as a true mixed martial artist there. Barely a strike thrown, but shows the power of his ground game.
And then he dances on the cage. Very happy guy. And reminder,
He's coming off a loss, and he hasn't lost in years, so this will feel very good tonight.
Nice show of respect between all the combatants, but Blyden will be over the moon with that. Here we go. Here is the finish.
I think it's a straight arm lock. There you see the arm up by his elbow. Now he's got it. Yeah, I think more of a Kimura.
Yeah, it's difficult to say.
Yeah, it's a twisting.
It's an Americana from a weird position,
yeah,
right?
An angled Americana. I mean, an Americana is a variation of a Kimura, correct?
Yeah.
Up by yeah.
It's a Kimura-kana.
It's a shoulder, really raping the shoulder. Kimura-kana, why not? Yeah, actually, that's a real damaging submission. Once he got the turn, actually, it's more of a cop hold than anything else, Stefan. More of like an old school cop hold.
Yeah.
A hammerlock.
You have the right to remain silent.
You have the right to tap your ass out right now.
Everything you do, I will break your arm.
Yeah. In catch wrestling, they would have called it a hammerlock. You call it what you want. It is a submission win for Noah Blyden.
For our main event of the evening, by way of Americana, fighting out of the red corner, Noah
Congratulations, sir. That was almost an old school cop hold. You have the right to tap out right now.
Yes, he cannot play with his dick tonight, I think. Yeah. So, you know, I do my opponents like I do my ladies. I make them finish quick.
That's well put, sir. So we know that he can't play with his penis tonight. You pointed that out, and we know you finish women quick like this man. Well, you have a lot of skills. You're a Renaissance man. You do many, many things. But at your root, you are a fighter.
I am. And men lie, women lie, but energy doesn't lie. The love and support out here is amazing. I love the family. I don't see us fans, I see us family. Who's?
You didn't lose for years, and then you experienced that again. How good does it feel? That's all part of the game, part of life, winning and losing. But it's got to feel good to come back and rip this guy's arm off.
Of course it does. Of course it does. We trained hard with the team, and sometimes you need to take the lesson, and we did, and we back out here. You know, gold looks, I think, kind of beautiful around my waist. Talking about gold, shout out to Gold Republic. And, but yeah, let's see what the future holds. You know, maybe some gold around my middle, but hey, Dana White, Mick, Paris, UFC, let me in.
Well, I think that's coming. And if it isn't right now, the very next LFL 24, I know Donovan has middleweight in mind and he's got you in mind, so let's bring you back in this cage.
Let's go!
Your winner of the main event, Noah Blyden!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for attending Levels Fight League 23. We had a great time.
A terrific performance from Noah Blyden there, really showing the full extent of his game, Stefan.
Yeah, 100%. He's getting better and better every single fight. I think he has the level to fight in the UFC, honestly. But since his last fight, before this one, was a loss, I think he should win the belt here. That's my opinion.
So you think it should be potentially Moldez and Blyden for the belt?
I think David is he's a welterweight. I think it would be a great fight.
Okay.
But this fight was a catchweight for David, and he can fight for the welterweight belt, and then Noah can fight for the middleweight belt, and then we have two terrific champions who have the level to make it to the UFC.
Wow.
What do you think, Robin?
Very exciting.
I like everything about everything you said. I like most everything you ever say, Stefan.
Shall I get the contracts ready?
Yes.
I think
sign him up, baby.
Yeah.
Donovan's going to watch this tomorrow, so get two contracts ready for the middleweight and welterweight title.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What a great night of fights, as always. You know, we say a lot of things, but I get to travel all around the world as you do, Stefan. There aren't many shows like this anywhere on planet Earth.
No, 100%. It's growing every single time. It's getting better every single time. The fighters are getting better. And yeah, in a couple of years, everybody's going to know about LFL, 100%.
Undoubtedly. And yeah, we're looking, what a night of fights, gentlemen.
Yes.
It was absolutely fantastic from the very beginning here with...
beautiful front kick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pierced the body.
His combination was just as beautiful. And then,
oh yeah,
already forgot about that one.
Don't forget about that kid, Ko.
Unreal.
Oh. Unbelievable.
We want him back too, Donovan.
Oh yeah.
Then we have Dakriz finishing this gorgeous rear naked choke.
Super skilled, 2-0 in LFL.
So much potential in tonight's card, man. So many great fighters who have a great future.
Then Dorj with that phenomenal wrestling and brutal display despite a spirited comeback from Van Boesel.
Great fight.
Then we had Osterhoff against Gizo, a real bruising rock'em sock'em robots encounter that Osterhoff came out topping.
Yeah, and she would not quit. The corner had to throw in the towel.
Yeah, we saw it before the referee.
Yeah, we sure did.
Then this unorthodox back and forth high octane fight between Bennett and Buwalda. Super close decision, just about went to Buwalda. Then potentially our knockout of the night from Frolicka. Brutal violence in a symphony.
Spinning elbow, flying knee, 5-second knockout.
That double fence grab, kick when he's down. That one was a shit show, honestly.
There we go.
Yeah, then Castle Molders, the highlight. The fight's so short, the highlight is shown twice.
Oh, unreal. Just turns his hip and delivers the knuckles with the whole body.
A barn burner of a battle between Amir Chanal and Nika Chikinashvili.
Nika out.
One flu choke finish.
Yeah, and he's unconscious essentially here. There was no choice.
This is why it's called mixed martial arts, man. All these incredible finishes.
And Semeleer
to the body
shot that causes Gomez to tap out. Just injured.
Goes to the kidneys.
Go. And then what we've just witnessed there, the old cop hold.
Yes.
Kimura Kana.
Kopakana, Murakana, whatever you want to call it.
I actually finished my last fight with that exact same position. If you put your head on the ground, on the other side of him, you'll rip the shoulder right off.
Okay, so just because of that, you get to call it whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's a cop hold. It's a hammerlock. I don't know. Beautiful night. Wonderful night of fights.
Fantastic evening, Robin and Stefan. Thanks very much for joining
us. Always a pleasure, man. Like,
privilege.
They ask us and they pay us.
That's stupid.
Best job.
You get, like, I heard you get paid. I want to get paid now too.
Right, the beam's not good enough for you? The magic beams?
Yeah.
Okay.
So make sure you follow us on LFLMMA.com, LFL MMA on social media channels to find out our next event, LFL 24, coming up later in the year. Until that time, great evening of fights. Catch you all soon. Au revoir.